What do we got? All right. Everything looks like it's going properly. So we're going to close that down. We're going to open this up. And here we go. All right. We killed all of my lesser demons. Last night. So we're going to go hit that grind again. Let's hit this Slayer. Now, Slayer is probably not the most effective way for me to be leveling up my magic, right? I've got 8 more magic levels to go. It would probably be better just to find a good spot to grind and then go grind. But Relica Slayer Dungeon. And they have poison, so I need to bring antidotes. So the reason that Slayer isn't necessarily great XP for me is that when I kill the enemies in the Slayer, I'm getting Slayer tasks that are taking me to go fight enemies that aren't necessarily a higher level. Or a high enough level that they're actually helping me. So we need to find some poison potions. I could swear I had. There we go. Got a couple of antidotes there. We got 3 antidotes. Oh, that's a ranging potion. Yeah, we're good. You know what else we're going to do is we're going to learn about this right now too. Right, we're going to take the Guam seeds. We're going to take the Merentil seeds. We're going to take the potato seeds. And we're going to look at so we got to buy all of our daily daily runes. We've got to go see about some seed stuff. And then we'll go ahead and get started on our Slayer tasks because we really need to start planting some fucking seeds. Like real bad. And I'll probably go ahead and pay that person. I only have 57,000 gold. I'm not going to pay shit. I'm not going to buy shit. Fudge knockers. How do I only have 57,000 gold? I need... let's go ahead and buy all of our air runes. We're not going to buy any other runes. We're just going to buy our air runes. I should have enough for at least that. Crap, that sucks. Alright, so we're gonna get some air runes. We gotta find a better way to get some currency. I probably have a bunch of stuff that I could sell to get a little bit of currency. I don't know if I can find a person to sell things to for a better price. Maybe I need to start high-alking things because I have that ability now. I have the ability to high-alk, and I have 70 smithing. So there may be something that can be done. Okay, let me the fuck out of here. What are you doing to me? So there may be something that can be done to improve my situation. Maybe buy a bunch of some things and turn them into something, and I don't know. Let's go ahead and buy these 300 runes. I actually have, we're going to go look in our bank because we're going over here. The birth orb, and we'll go look in the birth orb bank real quick. I have a bunch of stuff. Oh, no, I don't. Because I burial everything. That's right. Shite. Shite. That's right. The title of this video is Don't Get Distracted. Already distracted. Literally 5 minutes in. But I have no choice. I have to be distracted because I have to make some currency. Because starting tomorrow, I'm basically not going to be able to buy any of my runes. And that's because I spent 125k buying whatever the hell I bought yesterday. Right, all those pouches and stuff for summoning. Which, I have tons of pouches and stuff for summoning now, which is great. But, yeah. So let's go look in the bank, and let's see if I have things worth high alching. I should have all the runes I need if we go take a look in our magic, and we take a look at what high alchemy requires. I also should have high alchemy. It's over here, that's right. Alright, high level alchemy. So 5 earth and a nature. I'll be able to do 97 high alchemies based on the runes that I have here. And I have plenty of pure essences. I might be able to make nature runes. Let's check my rune craft and let's see if I can make some natures. Wow, that's crazy. Can I not make nature runes? Wow, I can't make nature runes. Oh, level 44, okay. So I could get there pretty quickly if I really needed to make some nature runes. I guess I'd also have to get a nature talisman. Which I, as of yet, do not have. Let's just take a look in here. Let's see what things I have in high quantities that I might be able to high alchemy. We've got some mithril and some battle axes here. Let's examine these. High alchemy cost of 300. And examine these with a high alchemy cost of 300. But honestly, I could probably get these sold to a general merchant right now. I make a little bit of coin. These are just chilling here. Examine my holy symbols, 180. Alright, so I'm just looking for things I've got a lot of. That I just don't need. Now, these are not going to have high alchemy prices. This is like unstrung. Oh, no, these are strong. Okay. Yeah, these aren't going to be worth high alching, but they might be worth selling. They're not great. They're low level. But this is what I was using to level up some of my fletching. So we might be able to make a little currency there. Doesn't look like we really have anything in the magic department that we might want to be breaking down. I don't even know what half of this shit is. Oh, this is necro shit. Right, right. God, I haven't looked at necro in so long. Not sure why I've got... Oh, these are... Right, pieces of things. These are unstrung bows. These are unstrung bows. I got unstrung bows for fucking days. I mean, I've got a decent chunk of currency in here. I just don't necessarily want to be getting rid of all the things that I have in here. Right, they feel like they're going to be useful to me in my future. Yeah, so I can sell these mithril helmets and these mithril axes, and I can definitely get some currency there. But as far as everything else, I kind of feel like I need to just go ahead and keep most of this stuff. Because it's just a lot of resources and stuff like that, and I can't be selling my resources. That'd be silly. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna stick with the air runes, and maybe I'll find somewhere where I can go to pick up some stuff to High Alk or something like that. Somewhere I can get some nature runes. Or, like I said, we could always craft a bunch, right? We've got this level 76 mining. We've got this level 70 smithing. So we can. Let's go look at some high alk prices here. We could spend the time. We can spend the time. I can't even see what the high alk prices and stuff are. Well, I guess I actually have a lot of these things. Two-handed great axes might be the best, although they might all have the same high alk price. And if that's the case, then making the smallest, right, making those boots like I normally do, and then high alking those might have some value. I did notice that these helmets and these mithril battle axes had the same high alk price, but these battle axes should be two-handed, so they should take 4 bars to make. And these full helms should only take 2. And yet they're rocking the same cost as far as the high alk price. So I might be able to just like make some boots, but let's go check the Necronium. Right? Did I not make a full set of Necronium? Okay, no, I didn't. So let's check the Orichalcum. I wish I had some not tier 3 Orichalcum stuff. But we've got Orichalcum boots. So that's an 8K. Ooh. Let's look at the Orichalcum chest. That's a 40K. Wow. That is 4 times. Hold up. So it takes 4 times as many. Getting these to +3. Yeah, so for some reason, these ones are based on the actual raw numbers. That's interesting. We got mithril +2 is 600 instead of 300. So, yeah, I mean, if I was making Necronium and high alking it, I could probably get some decent currency going. But I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I woke up late again. So something else I just realized is that high alchemy will actually level up my magic too. I don't know how that's decided. I don't know, like, what the process is for that. But I feel like if we go back here, we put these here. So we'll go ahead and put those potions there. And then we'll take a look. We'll go do these seeds. We're going to take out our... Oh, we've already got our Necronium pickaxe. It's on our inventory. What's the high alch on this bad boy? 16k? Okay. So the thing that we're going to want to do, like the biggest deal... Let's take all these out. The biggest deal is going to be to go ahead and get the highest tier, or the most expensive thing we possibly can, and high alch that. Right, we want to get the most money, or the most currency per high alchemy, because we can only do it 97 times. And so the best way to do that is probably to make Necronium chest pieces. And max those out to, I think, +4. So +4 Necronium chest pieces will be like the best we can do. And then if I get those +4s, I don't know exactly what they'll be worth, but the +4 Orichalcum is worth 40. So I'm thinking, hopefully, like double that. Because if I could get 80 times 97, let's take a look there. Well, let's just do 40k, since I know for a fact that the Orichalcum is 40. Let's do 40k times 97 is 3.8 million, which will take me way above any silver value I've had so far. If it's double, if it's 80k, right, then we've got 3.8 million times 2. So then we'd have 7.7. And that's huge value right there. That's huge value. Yeah, so we definitely want to do that. I think that's going to be a good Iron Man moneymaker right there. And that's something we can probably do with a lot of our different craftings. You know, our regular crafting is getting up into that area. So there's probably some stuff we can craft here if we need to high alch. Fletching will feel the same way. So once we get to about level 70, maybe that'll be what we do, is we'll do some high alching to level things up. Because there is a lot of stuff you can buy in this game. A lot of currency you can spend, it seems like, for making some of the grinds a lot more bearable. And I don't see any reason in not doing that. Especially because I like gathering so much. So let's go to some of our spots here. I don't have any tree seeds. But I do have a potato patch. But I do have some potato things here. So let's... yeah, I guess we got the full potato patch. Patch is ready for you to grow potatoes. Just use 3 potato seeds. So use potato seed. Use potato seed. Use... Oh. Okay, so I just plant 3 automatically. And then... is this the guy that I pay? Oh, this dude's got stuff for trade. You get seeds for trade, bro? Oh, I can get 3 free potato seeds from this dude every day. Is that... That's dope. Tomato seeds, cabbage seeds, onion seeds. I don't know. Gardening boots. They don't seem to do anything. Amulets of farming. What do we get from an amulet of farming? It says it has a charge. It doesn't tell me what it does. I don't like it when things don't tell me what they do. It makes me want to not buy them. Okay. So can we pay this dude? Will he... I don't have anything planted in the patch. Plant something and I might be able to look after it for you. Okay, so he'd only look after the tree. He won't look after my potatoes. Okay, so where are some other places? I bet you I can look at facilities, you think? Facilities, bonfire collector, cooking recipe, fried chicken, furnace, mini, monolith. Okay, that doesn't look like it. It's not a facility. Is it maybe in resources, archaeological farming, patch? There we go. Let's turn off a bunch of this other site stuff that I just don't need, really. Let's turn off some of these facilities for right this moment, because I know where a lot of this stuff is. That's definitely a positive, is as you start to learn where some of the things are, you get to start turning off some of these things on your screen here. And you can really, really start to learn what's up. So we've got an herb patch. We've got marigolds. We've got some... Okay, so we've got some patches over here. So let's go over to Catherby and let's go plant some shit. I don't know precisely what I want to be planting, how much I want to be planting. You know, how hard do I want to be getting into this? I don't have a ton of seeds, but I could totally go thieve some seeds if I really needed to. There should be another planting patch, like right down this way. Or is it over here? I've got it. Okay, oh, it's a tree patch. Okay, I don't have any tree seeds. But we've got some herb stuff over here. And this is just me trying to set up a daily routine, right? I really want to get... So if I rake this, does it rake the whole ass thing? It does rake the whole ass thing. So this is really nice. This doesn't happen. Patch needs weeding first. I thought I did weed it. Do I have to do it twice? Alright. So something I'm noticing that was not the case in OSRS. So I got really into Josh Isn't Gaming last night. I was watching... Oh, does it take... Oh, no, this is an herb patch. Whoops. Let's put some guam seeds in this biatch. So I watched a shitload of Josh Isn't Gaming playing One Chunk on OSRS. Let me tell you, if I ever play OSRS, it's going to be One Chunk. Gonna be one chunk like a motherfucker. I want 2 buckets of compost for that. Thanks, maybe another time. Hey, want 2 buckets of Okay, well, fuck you. How about that? We're just gonna let this shit grow here. What else do we got? Where's some more? We're looking for herb patches, primarily. I don't have any hop stuff. Do I get an herb patch over here? Yeah, it looks like we've got an herb patch right here. We're looking for herb patches. We're looking for stuff that's close to teleports, although it seems like most of the farming stuff is fairly close to teleports, which stands to reason. The teleports are mostly in the cities and towns, and cities and towns have farmers, right? That's how that works. So let's head up this way. It's up here somewhere. Oh, went the wrong way. Over here. And yeah, we're gonna go put some stuff down. Now, apparently I need like some compost and stuff. I thought that I was gonna pay these folks in coins. I didn't realize I was going to pay them in compost. So, let's actually talk to this dude. Talk to the tool leprechaun. Do you... composting. Can you compost patches for me? Can you stop composting patches for me? How much have I paid for? Can I change which patches you compost? Oh, can you compost patches for me? Sure, we'll do it at every one of your patches using the compost you give us, but not for free. Okay, I gotta make compost. 500 gold for regular compost, 1500 gold for super compost, 2500 gold for ultra compost. Pay for up to 60,000 upfront, no refunds. Okay. So, I don't know what compost is. I don't know how to get compost. I don't know what to do about compost. But 100%, we need to look at that. These herb patches are so tiny. They only take up that one seed. I like that even these big potato patches or these big vegetable patches, they take up the same amount of seeds, like no matter how big they are. I don't know how that's going to affect some other things. I'm not getting a lot of farming XP. I imagine when I gather things is when I'm going to get more of the XP. But it is cool that I kind of get to double dip, right? Every time you gather and every time you put stuff down. So that's a tree. That's a tree. I ain't got no tree seeds. That's a bush. I can't even get over here, but that's some mushrooms. Alright, so we are going to have to be teleporting around a lot to do our gardening. What do we got over here? We got a tree. We got a bush. Did we come down and do these yet? No, we didn't. So this is down by Draenor. Where's the one that we did do? Because we did do one. We did these ones right here. We also did the ones over here. Okay, good, good. Although I don't really need to do these ones. So there's another herb right there. Most of these single ones are trees. The herbs are typically like in clusters, it seems like. Looks like probably got some herbs over here. So we can just come up here and follow that. So we got Draenor. We got that other one up there. Anything else down here is just too far away. Also the desert. Okay, so we got Draenor. We got that other one up by where we were doing Slayer. We're only going to do this a couple of times a day. This is not a thing that I'm trying to hit really hard. It's a thing that I want to do a little bit every day over the long haul, so that if I ever get to a point where I feel like, oh my gosh, I need farming, then we're already there and we can just get whatever we need done. I don't want to get to a point where farming becomes important for me and then be like, oh shit, I'm at 3 farming. Because that would suck. Honestly, it's not a ton of XP, but I should rake these, even if I'm not going to use them. Right? Because like I don't have the flowers for the flower patch, but I guess if I'm going to get XP for raking, that's 12 XP per plot there. Might as well go ahead and hit that up. I'm really starting to think like a Runescape player, where I just like covet any teeny tiny little amount of XP I can fucking get. And I think watching Josh Isn't Gaming last night was a pretty big part of that, because he's playing that one chunk. Man, that was cool. I really, really kind of want to play a one chunk, and he does such a good job. So one of the things that's probably going to stop me from ever doing a one chunk is there's no way that I could do a better job than that guy at putting out those videos. I fucking hate editing video. He's just, goes into it, finds out all kinds of history stuff, writes these really great scripts, has all this really great information in there. It's really, really compelling. He puts in a lot of time and a lot of effort, not just in playing the game, but also in getting the videos made and editing and stuff like that. He's pretty wow, man. I was impressed. This is why I'm a streamer and not a YouTuber, because I would never be able to put out videos like that. I can chat, blabber on with the best of them, but I definitely can't put out a video of that kind of quality. That's something special. Rake up this herb patch. Do I use these weeds to make compost? Is that like the cycle? My guy seems to be stuck in his rake animation there. That was weird. Add all weeds. That is how that's done. Okay. Hey, we get 1 XP. Need empty buckets. Check contents. Your compost bin contains the following processed items. 3 times compost. Your compost bin is processing the following items. 47 times. Okay. Cool. So that's how we get the compost. I can dig that. Gonna need a shitload of buckets. Holy fudge knockers, dude. Stuff's getting crazy in this game. Stuff is getting crazy. But we're going to, so in our effort to get magic up in an economical way, we're going to do some mining and some smithing right now. Because those things are incredibly important. And we need to do them. So we're going to put this in here. We're going to take our seed back over to our seed vault and put those in there. At some point, we're going to go steal from a seed stall for like 3 days straight. That actually might be tomorrow. I really don't know. Gonna get sidetracked some more. Alright, so do I want to do the haunted mine, or do I just want to run out into the wilds? I feel like the haunted mine is the play. I like the idea of going down into places that are like here, you know? Not out in the wilds. Not really strong enough for the wilds. Of course, I do know the phasmatite in the wilds is open, right? It's available to me without without getting attacked while I'm out there. Most of the time when I'm mining here in the regular world, the only place where I have a problem is farming lumite or luminite. Does come with the fact that you have to mine near enemies that might attack you. But that's like the only place where that might happen. At least that I've experienced so far. Basically everywhere else I go to farm resources, I can very, very consistently do all of my farming. And here's our zealot. And there's our mine. So we're going to talk to our zealot here. We're going to start our quest. Hello there. I have no particular allegiance. When your life is without reason or direction, I would talk to you further on the matter, but for now my attentions must be elsewhere. I'm upon a great quest, one that will allow Saradomin to be glorified even in these dark lands. Except, what quest is that then? Well, below the very ground you stand upon lies an intricate network of tunnels that make up the abandoned Mort Ridge mines. These mines used to be a valuable resource to the inhabitants of Moritania. As with many things, this changed when Misthalane was finally able to push the minions of Moritania back, and Saradomin himself blessed the River Salve. The mines are also the site where the legendary artifact, the Salve Amulet, was thought to have been carved from the crystal that grows in the lower levels of the mine. These crystals are thought to be formed by the blessed water of the River Salve as it percolates through the rocks to the lower levels of the mine. It is not known what happened to the Salve Amulet, but it is generally believed that by encapsulating within it some of the goodness of Saradomin himself, it afforded the bearer power over evil. Saradomin has entrusted me alone with the task of regaining access to the mines, whatever the dangers. How can the abandoned mines be dangerous? Because the mines are said to be haunted. The crystals and the ridge used to be protected by Zamorak's mage, Trius Daith. Because the mines are said to be haunted... Draith failed and fell during an incursion by Saradominists, who then made it into the mines and were able to remove a shard of crystal. Zamorak, furious at his mage, condemned Daith's soul indefinitely to an existence of turmoil in the mines. Daith's soul is bound to prevent the crystals from ever being reached again. Further, Zamorak's then ruler upon the land ordered the slaughter of anyone within the mines, and that the mines be sealed. Is there any other way into the mines? Indeed, I have found hope that this may be so. By making discreet inquiries, I have been led to believe that a second entrance may exist to the mines. Further, I have come into possession of a key that will apparently afford entrance into the lower levels of the mine once inside. Where is the second entrance? Of this I am not sure. For what I have been able to gather, it was not originally built for humans to enter by. Where it may be, I am still endeavoring to find out. Can I borrow your key? I am afraid my task can be entrusted to nobody else. Saradomin has asked me alone to do this. I cannot take the slightest risk of losing this key. The stakes are too high. Well, that guy's a dick. I can't believe I forgot to bring air runes. Okay, how long is this vampire gonna chase me for? Oh, wow. It's gonna turn around and come right back, eh? That's fine, I guess. That's just fine. Alright, jackass, let's talk. Go again. Let's actually go here and check this. Let's see if I need to find some way other than the sealed main entrance to get into the mines. There's gotta be... Roll down the car tunnel. There we go. And then squeeze into the mine. Alright. We're in here. It did say that I was going to need to maybe be able to kill some enemies. And I don't have any air runes, so I'm not going to be able to kill shit. So I probably need to go back, but I don't really want to. The big deal here is I just need to find, if I can come down in here and do my mining without even completing this quest, which it looks like I might be able to. Let's see, where am I at? So I've just come here. It looks like right over here there's stuff to mine. Oh, there's like coal veins in the wall. That's cool. Okay, well, we're just going to keep going places. We're going to see what happens. Going to see what there is to see down here. Ooh, this is cool. I like it. Climb down this ladder here. Ooh, we've got luminite veins. Hey, I like this. Mithril veins. Oh, there's another way down there. So I don't know exactly how to get around. This is kind of a complicated area here. We got mithril right there. It looks like we can't even really go there, though. It looks like we gotta go down again. I don't know what the other... Oh, no, it's phasmatite. That's right. So nechrite and phasmatite. Okay, this one moves, so we can kind of follow it. We got a coal vein over there. Whoops. Okay, so it's pretty obvious this is the way to go here. We can go down just a little bit past here, but it doesn't look like we can really do anything. So let's go down the ladder here. Yo, we can get way down in here. This is crazy. Ooh, glowing funguses. Yo. What can I do with a glowing fungus? A bizarre fungus, it glows with blue light. Let's see. This water probably keeps us from being able to cross here. It does. We've got a lift that'll take us down. And I also don't see any gathering stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like my phasmatite is on this level. Oh, but we can change the way the carts are being used. That's interesting. So we can click some levers here and change like the cart layout and stuff. That's interesting. So let's go down a lift. I wonder if that's set up as a way for us to... Oh, can I not get over to the lift? Okay. Okay, so we probably got to do something then. Let's search the minecart. Cart is empty. Can I ride the minecart? Examine the minecart. Useful for moving items around the mine. What about moving me around the mine? There's an up ladder. That's not where I came in at though, right? I came in over here. So if I can get to this up ladder, which... Oh, it doesn't look like I can. Or can I? Is this also blocked? Also blocked, okay. We can't get to that ladder over there. We can go around here though, maybe? Ah, there's a ladder that I think I can maybe get to. Nope. Okay, so I think in order to do any of this, we're gonna have to... figure out exactly where we want. So we gotta start. I'm here. This is the start. The minecart follows. It goes this way, then it goes this way. Then it goes out there. Nope, fell in the water. Okay. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K. Okay, so as soon as I hit start, do I get in the cart? Is that... Doesn't seem like what happened. I don't know. This is too complicated for right now. Not really what I'm trying to do. So we're just going to come out here. Because the goal here is to make some currency and to level up my magic. So we want to make neckrite gear. And then we want to high alch it. That is the play right now. So let's go make some neckrite shit. And let's go high alch it. This will be my first time using high alchemy. So my goal here, like I said before, is to get as much currency as possible in as few high alchemies as possible. So I want to make my neck right here, but I want to neck right all the way up because I don't have a nature talisman right now. And I only have 97 nature runes, which means I only get to do 97 high alchemies. But I can get a lot of currency out of those 97 high alchemies if I make sure. Ooh, this is going to take a while. Okay. If I make sure that I use the absolute highest amount of resources I can, or the absolute highest tier of stuff that I can. If I take it all the way to Neckrite tier 4, and I do it with chest pieces, which require four ingots apiece, then I can make 97, like, really good to high alchemy chest pieces. So we just have to be a little careful. We need to make sure we don't, like, come over to this side over here. I might need to actually move myself over here so that I don't end up encroaching there a little bit. But we're just gathering up here. It's gonna be a long one. So Neckrite can go up to +4. So a single Neckrite, it's gonna take me all the way over here. I want to see if this dark beast will attack me. Just because that's information I need to know. So a Neckrite chest piece is 4. So to +1 is 8. To +2 is 16. To +3 is 32. And to +2 is 64. So I need to get 128 Neckrites for every 2 chest pieces. Inspect. So we can get 120. So we need 8 extra outside of what I fill up this box with every trip. That gives me 2 chest pieces per trip. And then the same will be true of Phasmatite. So if we're only getting 2 chest pieces per trip, we've got to come out here and fill up 45 times to max out what we're going to use our high alchemy for. No, I don't think that's going to be necessary. I don't think we need, because I'm looking at being able to get a lot of currency, somewhere between 40 and 100,000. I don't know exactly how much the high alchemy of the +4 chest piece is, but like one of these a day is enough to get me all of, yeah, it's going to come attack me. Okay, so like one of these chest pieces a day, so 64 Neckrite ore a day is enough, I think, to get me all of my runes. And that's a pretty big deal, right? I really just need my daily runes. Because if I can get my daily runes, then I can murder more stuff with my magic. And we can't level up magic if we don't murder things with magic. This is taking, I mean, gosh. Mining takes such a long time. But hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with leveling up some mining levels, right? Nothing wrong with leveling up some mining levels. We'll level up some mining, we'll level up some smithing, we'll get ourselves some magic, we'll get some currency. This all feels pretty good. Obviously, if I were able to sell the items on the Grand Exchange, I could make even more. But that's not part of the Iron Man gig. I wish, honestly, now that I've been watching Josh Isn't Gaming do his one chunk, I really wish that there was a one chunk for RuneScape 3. Because I would totally be getting after it. I would do a one chunk. But I don't want to do fucking OSRS. Because it wouldn't give me my spells and my skills. And I want my skills and my spells. It would make me sad to have to give up this Revo bar. I like it too much. Wow. I really underestimated how long this was going to take. This might end up having to be... Well, so I say stuff like that, and I talk about how, oh, this is going to have to be a not on stream activity. But then y'all come and watch like some of the weirdest, most boring shit. Like one of the best streams we've had on RuneScape 3 was the other day when we were just fishing. So I guess I should stop underestimating you all. Because I keep thinking, oh, well, just mining is boring, but it's gameplay, and we're talking. We're talking about stuff, we're learning about stuff. Honestly, it leaves the conversation much more open because I'm not focused in, I'm much less distracted. Game for boring. I mean, that's kind of why people play RuneScape in general, right? We're here for the boring. I'm not bored, right? I enjoy the mining. I don't know why I would assume that y'all aren't enjoying the mining. I've got it in my head that streaming needs to be like action-packed all the time. But then, you know, some of the most popular game modes for content and stuff like that is like OSRS one chunk, which is literally the slowest, most boring way you can get through the fucking game. Because you get locked into these death chunks and you're just like, oh, cool. I guess I'm going to use a fucking oak bow to kill level 200 enemies for the next 10,000 hours of gameplay. Dope. People eat that shit up, so... I also enjoy the grind, Turtle Jam. I'm thinking in the next day or two, I want to put out a little bit of a 200-hour review video, because I'm getting pretty close to 200 hours here on this character. And just talk a little bit about why I think people should come and play this game. What's up, Loker? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Yeah, so I did figure that if... So people have been asking me if I was going to play OSRS. And normally my answer is no. But because there's no one chunk on RS3... Ouch. I was thinking it might be worth it to play OSRS just to have the ability to play one chunk. But the problem is I suck at video editing. And so I'm never gonna do as good a job as the person I've been watching. So I've been watching Josh Isn't Gaming, and he's just so good. Those videos are so good. And so the only way I would be able to do it is stream it. Love the idea of RS3, but never tried it. Oh, you play RuneScape OSRS, or have you just not played RuneScape in general? Because that's where I was at. I had never played either until about 20 days ago. And now I'm fucking in love, dude. Where has this game been all my life? Yeah, you play OSRs? Okay, yeah. I mean, based on what I've seen, and the little bit that I know about the games, it seems like the big difference is the number of skilling options. It doesn't seem like you have quite as many different ways to level up your skills in OSRS. It's more of just a direct, like, grind. Like, come out here, mine rocks, chop down trees. It's much more straightforward with its grind. And then you don't get the Revo bar, which is kind of the big... I mean, there's like 15,000 to 30,000 people playing RS3 at any given time. That's a pretty healthy community. That is not a small community. I mean, Ark has been going for years on basically that size of a community. So it's still a fairly successful game. But I don't think I could give up the skills and the Revo bar and all that stuff. That's kind of the biggest difference to me, and it's kind of a deal breaker for me. Because I love the deck building. I love making my character unique. I love making, you know, my combat unique. Without this, I just would be unhappy. It actually really shocks me how many people play OSRS. Really shocks me. If I was a betting person, I would have bet that the populations would have been inverted. I would have bet that, you know, 15 to 30,000 people would play OSRS, and then most players would play RS3. It shocks the shit out of me that that's not the case. I can't believe, like, I could understand if you liked OSRS more than RS3, but the thing that kind of took me by surprise is how much people seem to actively dislike RS3. And that's kind of been crazy to me. Because I don't really see the game as bad. I mean, maybe it's because I'm playing Ironman. And so I haven't, got a spy. Because this dude, like, dropped something last time, didn't he? Apparently, I have to go talk to somebody. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a little weird to me. Just a little weird how much active hate the game got. But maybe it's because, like I said, I'm Iron Man, so I don't necessarily see, you know, the treasure hunter of it all and all that stuff. So maybe that's where all the hate comes from. Maybe it's too many outfits, too much cosmetics, maybe. Maybe people don't like the fashionscape. I don't know. What about you, Looker? What is it specifically that keeps you from playing RS3? Way overcomplicated. Okay. That makes sense. Like how simple OSRS is. I mean, that definitely makes a lot of sense. RS3 does feel really complicated. Although I haven't played OSRS, so I can't really make a direct comparison. But that definitely, I could see. Love the idea of RS3, but it's a lot to learn. I have been playing RS3 sort of a little like OSRS. Because like you said, there is a lot to learn. I don't interact with some of the timed events. I haven't been bossing yet, because I'm still pretty early days. There's quite a bit of stuff that I actually haven't interacted with that I do have the levels to interact with. Things like rifts. I think I can go down in the rifts. There's a lot of those little things that you can happen across around the world that I haven't really interacted with at all. So yeah, so people talk about the dailyscape where you've got like, all the different things you need to go buy and stuff like that. I haven't really been doing that. Like I buy my runes every day because I'm leveling magic right now. And I'm sure it's going to hurt me in the future as part of my Ironman run that I'm not like running around doing all that shit, but I could definitely understand not wanting to get involved too much with a bunch of daily bullshit, especially if you're a casual player. So I think RuneScape, even though its grind is incredible, is honestly a fairly casual friendly game because it's something you can do pretty sessional and it's something you can semi AFK, right? So if you have to spend if you have something that's super active, like teleporting around and buying all of this different stuff, and it cuts into your gameplay by like, an hour or something like that, cuts into your active gameplay by like an hour, and then you don't get to actually do any of the fun, cool stuff during your active gameplay, and you just end up AFKing everything, that can definitely be a big problem. So, but I think a lot of that dailyscape stuff really only affect really only affects Ironman accounts, right? Because it's mostly just buying a bunch of daily shit. But you can get most of that stuff from the Grand Exchange. So I think if you're playing on main, right, Turtle Jam, you don't necessarily have to, but gamers are going to optimize, right? And if in an hour a day I can get, more resources than I could get any other way, and it could be cheaper because I'm getting them at shop prices instead of Grand Exchange prices, that does kind of force my hand. And so the devs have actually been pretty good about forcing players to not optimize. What is this shit going on behind me? Oh, it's a person, okay. But the game is pretty good about making players not optimize and just actually go have fun by doing lots of different activities. And so having the game not follow that same path with maybe some of its daily stuff could be a problem. I would like to see them consolidate some of that stuff. Because it is certainly a chore. It's a lot of load screens, it's a lot of teleporting, it's a lot of... Of course, I guess you can turn the load screens off, can't you? Maybe I should see about that. Loading screens, controls. I wonder if this will make my computer explode. I wonder if this will kick me out. Yeah, the best way to train div is with a daily activity, isn't it? Yeah, so there's like a little mini game activity that you can do, Loker, for dailies. Well, it's not a daily activity. It's an activity that you can only do so much per day. So I don't have a problem with that. I actually think that's a great thing because it gives you access to this sort of accelerated way to play, and it's an active, like a very, very active training method, but you still have infinite access to the semi-AFK method. So that's not really the stuff that I'm talking about that I dislike. In fact, I would be sad if they took that away. What I would like to see is them taking away some of like the daily shopping type stuff. Because just teleporting around the world, talking to a bunch of nerds and buying shit kind of sucks. But if it's an active activity, right? We've got all this stuff that happens out here in the wilds where you can go and do little mini games in the wilds at certain times. I don't think any of those things are a problem. Because again, they're active activities. And that's kind of... Divination is better trained in the Hall of Memories, to be honest. I don't know what the Hall of Memories is. But that's something that I think this game does a really good job of, Loker, is you have sort of these different tiers of training. And so if you've only got a little bit of time to play every day, then you can pick a couple of active activities and go train real hard, right? Like even sitting here mining, because I'm paying attention to my stam, and because I'm hitting these rock opportunities, right? This is a much more active way to grind this. And I'm getting way more XP per time. I'm getting way more resources per time. So the same thing is true of that divination thing, right? You're getting way more XP per time, but it's also something you've got to be like sitting there actually playing. And then I could also just sit here and AFK this, right? I could get up. I could let my stamina go all the way down. I could get up. I could walk away. I could come back in 20 or 30 minutes. I could throw all my ore in the box. I could click the button again. I could start mining a little more. It wouldn't cause me any problems. So, yeah, I don't have problems with that stuff. It's mostly just the teleporting around buying things that annoys me. Especially because the earlier you start doing it, the better off you are. And it's really difficult for new players to understand what some of those things are. Right? Like, I didn't know that there were 3 places that I could go buy runes. So for like the first 16 days I played, um, I didn't go buy all of my runes every day. And so I didn't realize how much money I was going to need. So I didn't take opportunities to earn currency, and now I'm behind. And that kind of annoys me. I tried OSRS when I was doing the training methods for melee. Was fighting rock crabs for a long time and magic bank standing, enchanting jewelry. It wasn't for me. Yeah, I mean, I think OSRS, like you just said, Turtle Jam, relies a lot more heavily on those semi-active, mostly AFK activities for leveling up stats and stuff. I definitely think that's true. But again, the thing that's kind of weird to me is you can totally just do those in RuneScape 3. Right, none of those methods that you're talking about, Turtle Jam, that you didn't enjoy about OSRS don't exist in RS3. You could totally enchant jewelry. You can totally, fight rock crabs. You can go do all that stuff. All those things still exist. There are just other options for more active training. Speaking of which, I should probably use enchanting. Yeah. Yeah, well, again, and that's why it kind of confuses me, Turtle Jam, that more people don't play RS3, because all of your favorite stand-around, semi-AFK methods of training exist. But also there's all this other stuff for when you can actively play. So if you like OSRS, I feel like you would like RuneScape 3, because it's not like you can't do those things. But then also there's this other couple of layers of potential activities. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I haven't gone and gotten a new Rockertunity in a while. I didn't see that one. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe I'm insane. So many more skills in RS3 too. I feel like a massive off-put for RS3 is the UI. Combat way too much going on for new players. Yeah, the options and training methods in RS3 look really nice. What's funny to me is I actually play RS3 combat, Loker, like most people play OSRS. Now, I haven't gotten to like bossing and stuff like that, so I haven't actually had to do a lot of manual combat, but I do almost all of my combat on my Revo bar, on my auto bar, which is certainly more complicated than the auto combat of OSRS, but it's one of those fire and forget things, right? So I come in here and I read all of my skills, and this is actually one of the things that is most important to me about RuneScape 3, is I love deck building. I really, really, really like the idea of developing my character's combat style and creating sort of my own unique flavor to that. Which is why, honestly, I would prefer that they took away like all the manual combat from this game and then just made you restricted to a single 14 skill Revo bar and rebalance the game based on that. They're obviously not going to do that. And a bunch of people would probably throw a shit fit if they did. But that would be my personal preference. But I love this Revo bar because it is effectively, in practice, when I actually go and fight enemies, my combat is the same as OSRS, right? I click the enemy, and then I watch my character do the fight. Yeah, you can totally make it 100% manual. That's absolutely true. But I don't want to do that because I'm like you. That's too much. There's too much clicking involved in that. It's too much staring down here at my timers and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. Right? I just want to look at my character and I want to see what's going on and I want to move my character around and I want to do those things. I don't want to be looking down here. So I love the Revo bar. I think this shit is awesome. But I also feel like players who play OSRS would sort of get the same value out of the Revo bar that I do. Because preparation seems like a big thing for a lot of OSRS players. And so this is just an extension of that preparatory phase where you can, you know, think about, okay, what am I about to go grind? What am I about to go kill? What are some of the best options for, you know, the skills that I take and how I set this up? Okay, perfect. Now let's go grind this enemy out a couple thousand times. And so, I mean, I think the Revo bar is freaking awesome, which is hilarious to me because the evolution of combat, the Revo bar was added when evolution of combat was added, right? Or was the Revo bar later? But it's weird to me that the evolution of combat that I think is one of the things that OSRS players would enjoy the most was the thing that seems to have driven most of them away. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I haven't been around RuneScape for long. So, yeah, I think that was the Revo bar. I remember it coming out. Okay. Because you don't really have skills at all in OSRS, right? You just have, like, special abilities from some of your weapons, special attacks or whatever. And that's pretty much it. And then everything else is just the base attacks and then the magic spells. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it confuses me that people hate the Revo bar so much. When the Revo bar is just like, I think a better version of OSRS combat. Where am I in the game? Right now I'm in the wilds. Or the wilderness. I'm out here mining some nechrite. As far as how far along I am, I've been playing for about 20 days now. Yeah, I guess. I mean, and I'm not trying to disparage anybody. If you like OSRS, play OSRS, right? I'm not... You should do whatever's going to make you the happiest. I don't think the people who play OSRS are wrong. I just don't... Based on what I understand of what they enjoy, I have a hard time understanding why they don't enjoy this. Yeah, I actually, I was hardcore when I first came out here, Loker. But I actually, this is where I lost my hardcore status, because I tried to go out around this way to get up to the Phasmatite up there. And there's enemies in the way. There's some Hydrixes, and I got murked. But if I go this way, I can actually get to the Phasmatite. I didn't know that. So it is certainly dangerous out here. Very tempted to try RS3. I have a pretty high level account. Tried a few times, but just found it hard to get into. I mean, if it's not fun, it's not fun. You can't force it, right? I've kind of had the same thing with OSRS, is since I have a membership on both and so many people play OSRS compared to RS3, I've kind of tried to go over and like see, well, maybe I can enjoy this game just as much. And, you know, personally, I just don't enjoy OSRS as much as I'm enjoying RS3. And so I just am not playing it, even though it would probably be better for my channel. You gotta do what you're gonna have fun doing. There's Ripper demons that one-shot in the wilderness. Gross. I don't want to get one-shotted. Don't want to get one-shotted. All right. We're almost up to 128 here. We got 6 more that we need to get. They're a little deeper in the wilderness next to the fence. Okay, well, we're going to go around kind of that way. But I don't think there are any Ripper demons around where I'm trying to get to right now. We're just going to go up and around. We're just literally going right to the other side of this lava flow over here. That's where the phasmatite is. And we'll get 128 phasmatite, we'll get 128 nechrite. Turn that shit into bars. Make a couple of +4 necro items. We'll hit them with the high alchemy. I guess I need to check. So either I'll want to do... Well, no, I definitely want to do the +4s because I want to get as much as I can from the high alchemy. Because I can only do it 97 times. Because I only have 97 nature runes. There's 128. Oh, who's this dude? Trade with me, Edmund. Oh, and he's a mobile bank. That's dope. Team 8 cape. Okay, well that's interesting, I guess. I guess I could bank all of my stuff there. All of my ore. And use that guy. These abyssal beasts, I think I went around them last time. I've got way more hit points than I did when I first came out here. So I think I can just kind of run through some of this. We're just going to go around right here. Ooh, 39,000 HP. Yo, get fucked. Booyah. We fucking made it. This is what killed me. These motherfuckers. That is true. That is one of the things that keeps me away from OSRS 2. Is I don't like the graphics of OSRS. I definitely prefer the look of this game. Which is to be expected. And the character models are getting an update this year, too. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Loker. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Enjoy your time over there in OSRS. I'm with you, Turtle Jam. But also the MMO player in me really, really wishes that both communities were combined so that we would just have that many more players. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? Hey, Loker, thanks for the sub over on the YouTube. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And thanks for the insights into the mind of an OSRS player. Scary, scary, scary place. But yeah, I mean, I wish that there was a middle ground that we could come to where, you know, everybody was playing the same game. People jump back and forth to change it up, do they? It seems pretty black and white. Of course, I get most of my information about how much people hate RuneScape 3 from Reddit, and Reddit does tend to be a little bit of a cesspool sometimes. But I do like me some Reddit. I get on there quite a bit. So maybe that's why I think that there's a greater divide than there really is. They see me rolling, they hating. I wonder if maybe I should do some enchanting. I think I have level 4 enchant. I've got some... I've got the ability to do some jewelry. So what if I just did a bunch of enchanting to level up my magic? I wonder how much XP I can get from enchanting. I wanna roll with the gangsters. They all say that I'm too white and nerdy. But I tell you what, I fucking love this game. I'm actually probably going to like this game less when I get to the harder end game stuff, because I'm going to suck at it. I really enjoy the early parts of this game because it's just this nice, fun grind. I feel like I'm winning most of the time. I feel like I'm doing good most of the time. Makes me feel really good about myself. You get this nice cadence of dopamine from levels and upgrades and different stuff. I'm going to get to the end game and I'm going to start fighting really hard bosses. And then I'm going to be reminded over and over again of how bad I am at video games. It's going to be awful. Gonna be awful. Hey, there's a person. Who that is? Bilbo Baggin of Death. Look at all them stats. Look at you with your badass stats and your crazy fire wings. Want some crazy fire wings? That's dope. I'm a little jelly. This is why I like MMO games, though. I'm just out here doing my thing. Some nerd runs by and I get to look at their shit. It really upsets me. I know that a lot of time inspect tools are used to gatekeep people out of group content. And that makes me sad, and I wish people wouldn't do that. But I don't like not being able to inspect people because I really, really enjoy people watching. And part of people watching, I think, in an MMO game is being able to see their gear and being able to get an idea of like what it is they're doing, how far along are they, You know, what are some of the cool milestones that they've hit based on some of the gear that they have? I think all of that's really important in an MMO game. And so if I can't inspect other players, it really takes some of the fun out of it. I love that shit. But look at, I mean, like, I'm out in the middle of just fucking nowhere in the wilds on some random server. I don't even know what server I'm on. And I've seen 3 or 4 people running around out here. This is fantastic. Everywhere that I go in this game, I see people. Right? There's always people at all the different stages of gameplay doing all the different things, which is really, really cool in my opinion. You know, you go out to Carmanja, people out there. You come out here to the deep wilds, people out here. You know, you go to any of the little islands, there's people there. I feel like there's just always people kind of doing the same things as me, which is crazy considering how long the grind is in this game and how long it's been out. You would feel like it would be extraordinarily top heavy, and it is, right? There are a lot of players who are just playing the end game because they've been playing for decades. But it is shocking how many players around about my level I've run into. Like, shocking. And it's really cool to see. We just fucking sit here and turn big rocks into little rocks for a couple of hours. I can't believe that my entire ore box of Necronium and Phasmatite is only going to make me 2 fully upgraded chest pieces. That's fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. I started doing... I think there's a new boss releasing tomorrow. Yeah, I think you're right. Master of Light. I think you're right. And we've got the first week of the winter holidays. Starting tomorrow, we're getting a boost of some kind to clues for a week. So I hope you've been saving up your clues. I do not have enough of them. I've only got like 8 or 9 total. I don't even think I've finished the first clue mission. I think I've still got some work to do on that, but... But I still think we're going to do those tomorrow. In fact, we definitely will. I don't even really understand how the clues work, but we're going to figure it out. 18 Master, 24 Medium, 26 Easy, 37 Elite, and 36 Hard. Ooh. What's the highest tier? Is Master the highest tier? And then Hard, Elite, Master? So easy, medium, hard, elite, master. Is that how that works? You couldn't just put them in order for me so I could understand. You gotta jumble them all up. Mm-hmm. No, that's fine. Choose the option that makes it easier for you instead of putting in a little more work to make it easier for me. That's fine. I totally understand. There's a quest that gives you a clue scroll bag, and you can fit as many as you want in it. Ooh. Ooh, I want a clue scroll bag. Of course, don't the clue scrolls stack? So I don't understand. Like, why would you even need that? The clue scrolls just stack. At least I think they do. Maybe they only stack in the bank. Maybe I've only ever had one in my inventory before. Instead of using, I mean, I'm okay with using 5 spots in my bank. I'm not, maybe I'll get to a point where I need to optimize my bank that much, but it seems a little excessive. There aren't that many items in the game, are there? I've got almost like 1,000 slots in my bank, I think. Speaking of my bank, what happens if I've got more items in my bank and then, like, my membership lapses? And then I can't have as many items. Does it throw them all out on the ground, or can I pull them out and just not put them back in, or... Because that seems a little fucked up. It'll stay in there? Okay. That's kind of what I figured would happen, but... Not that I will ever probably let my membership lapse. Because I think I'm kind of beyond a point where playing without a membership would even be fun at this point. I mean, I guess I've got some quests that I could do. But if I didn't have a membership for more than about a week, I'd probably just, like, be bored. There is definitely some fun to be had free to play, up to a point. I think it'd be interesting to play an account free to play and just max out whatever you can. Max out all the free to play skills and do all that. I think could be a good time. But once you get beyond that, yeah, but that's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter if it takes a long time. Honestly, it's better if it takes a long time, right? Because that's more gameplay. More turning big rocks into little rocks. And then come out here and just, like, murder people in PvP. That's an interesting... So, if you're free to play, and you come out into PvP, and you murder somebody who has an item that you can't access, can you still get it? You steal their item. Aw, bummer. Because that'd be a cool way for free-to-play players to get items that they normally wouldn't have access to, I guess. Of course, then people would just go out with that item, let somebody kill them. Best gear for free-to-play is the dungeon gear. You mean like dungeoneering? Or you mean like boss gear? Dungeoneering, okay. I thought dungeoneering was a member skill. I didn't realize dungeoneering was a free-to-play skill. Free-to-play rewards up to a certain point. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, you can get all the way up to floor 25? Yeah. Ooh, all the way up to floor 30 maybe. Floor 29? Floor 30. Yeah, we can get all the way up to floor 30. That's cool. Ooh, 32 even. Nice. I do got to get some more dungeoneering done. Maybe not any time in the immediate future, but I do like the dungeoneering. And it does open up a lot of stuff. There are a lot of, especially because I like to mine and stuff so much, a lot of the mining things are locked behind higher tier dungeoneering. So I gotta get me some of that. Oh, free to play ends at 35 even. Well, that's cool. It's honestly really cool. I definitely think when I first started playing, I underestimated the value of free to play in this game. Because I saw that there were just so many skills that were member only. But there's still some pretty decent value in there. Damn. What kind of bow you got? Masterwork bow. Attacks heal you for 2% of the damage dealt. Oh shit, dude. I'm gonna be getting that on my sword when I get up there. Life Leech OP, dude. Life Leech OP. I'm excited about that shit. We're about 3/4 of the way there. A little more. We just gotta get 48 more phasmatites, and then we can go do our smithing real quick so that we can high alch some things. I'm really excited to try this high alchemy. Not having ever done it before. Seems like a really fun, interesting, cool way to get some money. It honestly seems like a cool way to get some money, even if you're not even if you're not Iron Man, because there are some things that you just can't sell high enough volumes of on the exchange. And potentially there are things that you could buy on the exchange for really, really cheap. Slayer is honestly the best way to make money. I haven't made any money from Slayer. I've been doing all kinds of Slayer. Can I like use the Slayer points that I've got to make money somehow, or like what's the deal with that? Because all Slayer's done is cost me money. Abbey demons drop whips. Oh, okay, so like high level Slayer is a good way to make money. Okay. And then you just go sell those things to a general store, or do you high outcome, or what's the play? Hmm. I see. I see. Yeah, no, that won't do me any good. Got to get that Iron Man on. Yeah, I have almost 7 days of playtime. Since I started playing this game and made this character, I have spent a little more than 33% of my life playing this character. We checked yesterday, maybe the day before yesterday. I am a degenerate. And I also do almost all of my gameplay on stream. So it's almost all active gameplay too. I'm sure there are people out there who have, higher percentages than me, but probably just leave things doing, AFK activities and stuff like that while they sleep or whatever, or are at work. But I have been spending a third of my life actively playing this game since I started. Oh, that's right. It does just auto log you out. I forget about that sometimes. I do forget about the auto log out function, because there are definitely some things you could do, like go find some aggressive creatures and just go stand in the middle of them and let your dude attack to like level up your combats and stuff. But after just a couple of minutes, you're right, it would stop allowing you to do that. Although it's my understanding that people use Alt-1 to overcome that, if I'm not mistaken. Nechrite ore is not that valuable compared to how long it takes to get. That's honestly a little crazy to me. Okay, I heard the sound. Which rock was it? Can't see the rockertunity. Huh. Weird. I must be losing my fucking mind. Oh. I didn't realize there were phasmite rocks down there. Well, I can't get those. That sucks. I guess I can just let it reset for a second. Because the rockertunities are kind of a big deal. If I wait for a while and don't mine, I believe it resets. We'll have to see. Or maybe I can take this quick moment here to go down there and get it. Yeah. Booyah. What's up? And then we'll just come back over here. Not gonna let my rockertunities go. Gotta get them resources. Hey. Then we're gonna start banging out these fucking chess pieces. This is gonna be ridiculous. It's all gonna be ridiculous. I'm actually really interested to see what the high alch price of a lot of these really high tier gears are. You know, the highest tier here is primal. So I'll be interested to see what I can do with the primal gear and with the high alchemy. Because depending on how much currency I can make off of that, we still have the ability to like buy bonds with our ironman currencies. Doing but if I could even earn just a couple mil an hour doing high alchemy, then I could fund this account with this account and not have to worry about playing the other two free-to-play characters. I'm especially concerned about like transferring the currencies and the bonds and stuff around. Alright, we just need 4 more of these phasmatites. And then we're fucking done. This person's got a pack yak. Bull College never smelled so bad. That is fucking funny. Two more. Give me my necro or my phasmatite. So many freaking phasmatites. Getting quite a bit of XP. We needed 100,000 or something like that when we first started out here. We're down to only needing 30,000. I think we've gained about 100,000 XP in getting these 128s of each of these. Which isn't great, but it's not awful. Go teleport us down to Falador. I wonder if there's an item that I can get that can teleport me straight to the smithy over there, the burial smithy. Because that'd be pretty great. If I'm telling the truth. Might have to check with... this nerd at the entrance that trades me stuff based on my reputation. Let's see. Dwarven Instinct, Quick Repairs, Ceremonial Sword, Golden Cannon, Royal Cannon, Blacksmith's Outfit, Luminite Injector, Sword Polishing Kit, Ceremonial Sword Orders. Outfit. Okay, doesn't look like it. That's too bad, but speaking of outfits, we do want to go over. We want to come right over here. And I think we've got it in here somewhere. We have blacksmith's gloves. There we go. And throw them bad boys on. Unfortunately, I just have the one piece, but that's all right. Ooh, we have 6 extra necronium bars. That's nice. Let's go ahead and deposit all that. Let's go ahead and make 24 necronium bars. I think my favorite part of this game is the AFK skills, because if I get tired or want to watch something or just want to chill, I'll AFK something like I am now. I've really been enjoying it. After I get off of stream, I, mine with 2 other characters. I've got 2 computers. And so I set up both of the characters, and I watch TV, and then periodically I just alt-tab back in and hit a Rockertunity, and I just kind of let them gather for a little while. And it is pretty nice, you're right. It's not super efficient. I could definitely be more efficient about it. It allows me to earn quite a bit of currency that I can put towards trying to get my bonds for this character. Without too much effort. It's also really good for streaming. Especially because of how actively you all chat. it's really good for, you know, being able to focus more on that and talk to everybody and, you know, just kind of hang out with y'all instead of always being focused on the game. When we were playing Throne and Liberty, I think people didn't chat as much because there was always something going on, so they didn't want to feel like they were interrupting. But also, I wasn't necessarily always paying attention to the chat because I'd be playing a PvP mode or something like that. I'd have to be focused up a little bit. And so there just was a lot less activity in the chat. Y'all are always talking. It's fantastic. Why do I have 300 extra Dragolith? Not any Orichalcum, that's crazy. Fishing will probably be my one, instead of like woodcutting or something. If I just want to chill, I'll probably be doing fishing like we did the other day. Or was that yesterday? I don't even remember. Where we just like took the day off of doing, yeah, it was 2 days ago. We just took the day off of doing anything that had even any value and we just fished all day. It was dope. Got ourselves up to 52 fishing. Caught ourselves a bunch of swordfish. Yeah, this is weird. I almost always got the same amount of each of these, so I wonder why I had so much extra of that one. Or smithing. Smithing is like a super AFK ability, super AFK skill. Because if you get to a point where you can create an item at maximum heat, and then you craft a bunch of that item, then you'll do a whole inventory without needing to interact with your screen at all. Because you'll just make the item at maximum heat, anvil it down, finish the item, start the next item, make it at maximum heat, anvil it down. My smithing skill was going so well. Focus on getting invention to start getting the shards to make the skilling gear. Yeah, we will be getting to invention. I think the only one that I'm not really working on is divination. But so this whole process of getting my magic up to 65 is part of that process of getting crafting up. So it's just going to take me a little while longer. Unfortunately, these level 80s are really tough. Really, really tough. Thankfully, even if I don't do it super optimally and don't go straight to invention, if I get everything even to level 80, that's still not even a quarter of all the XP it takes to get to 99, so... because of the way the exponential XP growth rate works. As long as I get all that stuff at least started somewhere in the 80s or 90s, it's still pretty valuable. Can I look at invention guide? Yeah, what am I looking at? Only need 20 to make gemstone golem outfit piece, rune ethereal outfit piece, shark outfit piece, camouflage outfit piece. Okay, but they require 80 of whatever it is that I want to use it for. That's cool. I actually like that a lot. But that means that there's no way because that requires 80 of whatever skill I want to use it in, we're not really at a point yet where we're wasting XP by not having it. They used to be in the TH shop. Well, I imagine they probably still are in the TH shop, aren't they, until the 19th? Or have they already taken them out? Oh, they took them out already? Nice. I mean, that's a good deal. That's a real good deal. Oh, I haven't been in there for years. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, I think I want to make 2 of these, right? Because they require... Oh, they require 5 apiece. Yet. So that's 10, 20, 40, 80. So I can actually only make 1. Because I needed to get 160 bars. What are legs? Legs require 4? Right, legs require 3. Is there anything that requires 4? This requires 4. Right, so that's 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Okay, so we'll make this axe. Because I can make 2 of those. The woodcutting one is so nice. The complete outfit teleports you to any tree. That's kind of busted. What's the timer on it? If you say there's no timer, I'll lose my shit. 20 teleports per day? That's... wow. That's real good. Is that shit in OSRS? Poor, Josh Isn't Gaming needs that thing so bad. No, my potatoes are diseased. No, all my potatoes are diseased. No, RS3 only, that's too bad. Sucks to be him. He's been having the worst time because he's playing like in a super hard way where he's got like different groupings. So instead of everything being attached, he's got like a couple of unattached bits of stuff. And so he's having to use these really bad teleports that are on a 20-minute timer to teleport around. But if he could use that every 20 times a day, he'd probably be in a way better spot. That's real funny. Poor guy. When you have Grace of the Elves, you store porters in it. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get one of those. That's why we're leveling crafting the way we are. And just mining tons and tons and tons of gems. Is for porters in the future. You can keep a full bag of porters, so no log even enters my bag until I'm out of porters. Yeah, I mean, with borders, you can do like all of the gathering you want to do. 40 to 50 mil worth of logs? Jesus. You need to chillax, bruh. That's too many logs. Too many logs. I guess that's kind of a nice thing, though, is being able to just focus on your gathering and stuff. And then, you know, go do some of that other bank style crafting later. I kind of like to do it all at once because I like to not, you know, I like to break it up. I don't necessarily like to just do one at a time, but I might even go for 120 woodcutting first. Oh shit. Will that be your first 120 at all, or you mean get 120 woodcutting before you worry about the fletching? Third, okay. Damn, dude. Got 3 120s. We're gonna have 3 120s. That's good shit. I can't wait to get my first 99. I'm chomping at the bit for that shit. Chomping at the bit. But it's gonna be a lot of fucking work. Herblore was your second? I heard that one's really hard. I guess I heard that one's really hard for Ironman. No bank or no grand exchange to buy secondaries. Who's this person? Oh my god, it's her 93 the stuffed. Okay. Got a lot of people with some good levels around. Yoda Colin 91. I'm always so jealous when I see these people in these group Ironmans. So jelly. I want to be in a group Ironman. Archaeology was so fun to get to 120. Archaeology is super cool. Just in general, I really like that skill. I like the deck building implications of it. I like basically everything about it. It's a really good ad. I would like to maybe have more presets. Or maybe have a better ability or an easier ability to change around which bonuses I was using. But other than that, pretty much everything about it is fucking dope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish that I could change my relics around easier. It seems like they're going to cost some sort of a resource. All right. Let's do level 2 of the two-handed great axes. Whoops. I actually wanted to see what the high elk cost of these was going to be. I'm pretty sure that just getting these high elk is going to be more than enough currency for me for the day. But I have T4 luck. None of my farming dies. And when I die in dungeon, I don't get penalty, so I always get the full XP. Ooh, nice. Yeah, those are some good ones. There's so many good ones for really, really specific activities that I would like to, I'd like to be able to switch around a little more, I think. But you do get 3 presets, so... That person has a flaming axe? Oh no, they've got a flaming bird. Their name is Demonic Ash. That's kind of crazy. Okay, this is definitely the longest way to get a couple 100,000 fucking coins. I could have made literally a couple of million by now on one of my free-to-play characters just farming Runite. On this character, I'm not anywhere even close to a million. Some goofy ass shit. Examine the +1. Okay, so it's 16k for the +1. So that should double the +2, double the +3, double the +4. So it should just be double the number of bars. So 2,000 per bar is what it seems to be. And if that's the case, then each of these will be worth 124,000. 128,000 XP. So I'll get 250k for each of these. Or 250k total, sorry. 250k each. And then if I was doing... So it seems like the amount of money you can make by high alking items is based on the number of bars it takes to make that item. We'll have a better idea of that as we continue creating this item. But it does seem like it's a cost per bar. And if that's the case, then you sort of have two options. You can make a lot of 1-bar items, which are easiest to make. And you definitely want to level those up to, +4 or whatever. And then if you have, create items at full heat, which, where do you create necronium at full heat? So it's 76 here. We can create a full heat. Then we just do 1-bar items, and it'll make the item without any input. And so you could make a whole inventory once you got to 76. And then you would high alch those. You would end up using more runes, but it would be much more AFK friendly. Because you wouldn't really ever have to look at anything, right? You do the full inventory of like boots, and then you set it up. To be able to make masterwork, you got to upgrade all pieces to +5. Yeah, so my concern right now is just looking at how I can make some currency off of this, because I'm not close to masterwork. I mean, like at all. But I want to be able to... Okay, so this is the high alch price right here. I didn't realize that it said. So yeah, you're getting ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2, yeah. And then if we go here, right, these only take 1. So we're getting ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2. So you're getting a quarter. Yeah, so this would actually definitely work out. Because you're using a total of 16 bars, getting 32k. But you wouldn't really have to interact with that at all. It's interesting. I voted for the video game awards today. Oh, yeah? Good for you. When does that shit even pop off? I have never once in my entire life watched the video game awards. I guess I should probably start keeping track of that stuff if I'm gonna pretend to be a content creator. Award shows are just such a joke to me. But I don't know if I have it in me to give a crap. Even if it needs to be part of my job. That's fair. I do usually get on YouTube and look up new trailers and stuff after the awards. My stream on that day. I'll keep the Game Awards open or something so that I can see what's happening in real time. We can talk about it. I actually do have a game that I'm really looking forward to maybe seeing some information about. And that's Light No Fire. Ooh, actually, speaking of video games that aren't RuneScape, there's a small team. It's just a couple of friends, and they've only been working on this MMO game for a few months. But it's called Winds of Valen. It's actually free to play. They already released it on Steam. It's super, super alpha. Like, super alpha. But it was kind of fun. It's kind of RuneScape-esque. It's got a lot of the same mechanics, a lot of the same feel, the same kind of skill system. They took a ton of inspiration from RuneScape and are kind of trying to modernize the way it looks and stuff a little bit, and hopefully modernize the way it plays a little bit. But it was pretty cool. I played a little bit last night just to give it the old college try. It's obviously not in any sort of a position to like be an actual video game right now. It's sort of just a tech demo at this point. There's only a couple hours of content, and it's all about grinding. Right? You go grind up your mining, you grind up your smithing, you grind up your attack, grind up your defense, do all that stuff, and then upgrade to new tiers of gear just like you do in RuneScape. But really basic, but super cool. I really liked it. I'm very excited to see where it goes in the future. If they're going to do anything interesting with skills, or like abilities, not skills, abilities, or anything like that. But if you're looking for the next RuneScape-like thing, could be something interesting to go look at. It's going to end up with the kind of the same vibe as RuneScape, and the fact that it's just a couple of people making it too. Yeah, Brighter Shores, that game was not fun. Like, at all, in fact. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. That was actually one of the reasons it took me so long, because I was thinking about playing RuneScape, but I saw Brighter Shores was coming out. So I was like, oh, well, this will just basically be RuneScape. It was not. It was bad. It was like bad OSRS. Not for me at all. I want to be a billionaire. Tried Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a good game. It's not as good as Guild Wars 1. But it's a good game. Hey. Leveled up. Heat cap raised on Necronium by 50. Yeah. The camera movement, huh? That's weird. I don't know that that's ever been a complaint that I've heard about the Guild Wars 2. Don't think that's a complaint I've ever heard. Although it has been quite some time since I've played Guild Wars 2. Hmm. Hmm. Is there no way to change it? Can you not, like, choose a fixed camera setting or something? I don't know if it's possible, but it could be, maybe. Because I feel like when I play Guild Wars 2, if I want the mouse to move the camera, I have to hold right click. And the rest of the time, or maybe if I want the mouse to move the character, I have to hold right click. And the rest of the time, the mouse just allows me to look around. I don't know, it's been a really long time, so I don't really remember. Cheeseburger Paradise. The stuffed. Land Omega. Holy shit, high-level smithing sucks. This is the worst. I'm only making 2 items. I guess I could be making 8 items if I was making shoes, but still, ridiculous. I need to get a way to actually get nature runes, so instead of having to worry so much about whether or not I have enough runes to do the high alch, so instead of having to actually get the most out of my crafts, I can just make boots. Might be a thing that I do, though, is just spend a bunch of time getting necronium and stuff, and then just high alch it for money. We should probably go back to orichalcum if we're going to do that, though. Because, A, we've got, you know, the faster smithing, we've got the heat cap raised, we've got create orichalcum at max heat. So we would want to go all the way to probably 76 until we get create necronium at max heat. We would get quite a bit less. The orichalcum is worth like half as much as far as money's concerned. But if we had the ability to do nature runes, we'd have to get a nature talisman in order to do that, but could be worth it. Who knows? Who knows? Is there even a nature talisman, or do I have to like go into an earth with a different rune or something? I don't even know. I don't even know how to make nature runes. Alright, this thing should be worth 64k now, and it is. Although if I was able to sell it on the Grand Exchange, it would be worth almost 400k, which is bonkers. That makes me hella sad. Not being able to fucking sell this on the Grand Exchange. Not being able to get my full amount of monies. The worst. What I can't believe is it's going to take like 3.5 hours just to make these two great axes. Like, this is kind of crazy. I had forgotten, because we haven't mined and smithed in so long. I had forgotten how grindy this is at these higher levels. And I'm not even halfway there, right? You gotta get to 92 to be halfway there. It's fucking crazy. So we've got 16 more levels, so we're not half, not a quarter, we're an eighth of the way done with mining. And that's just for getting it to 99. I guess more like a tenth, because we've got 1.4, it takes 13. So yeah, just a little over a tenth away. Or sorry, a little over a tenth of the way there to getting to 99 mining. I wish that I could break down my gameplay. If there was, like a person like Hans that would tell you how many hours of gameplay you've actively been whacking a rock. That'd be super dope. I do really like this exponential system because it does help me get, up here towards the 70s fairly quickly. And it especially helps you get to 50 pretty quick. I think you can get pretty much any skill to 50 in a day. Maybe two. I was getting pretty consistently, I was just doing like 10 levels a day on my mining and gathering, pretty much all the way to 70. All right, we got the +3s. Let's go back and look at orichalcum. So this is 32. Is this a two-hander? Okay, so the two-hander that requires the 32 ingots, so you're getting half as much for orichalcum as you are for necronium, which is crazy. And then I get another plus, so I can get way more per craft. And then if we go down to runite, we get, let's see here, you only get 500, so you get half again. So these are halving and doubling. So this one is 4K per bar. This one is 10K per bar. So that even more than doubled. And then this one's 20K per primal bar. You can go all the way up to +5. So a single pair of boots can high out for 600K. So what does it take to make a primal bar? It takes all this crazy shit. Okay, fuck that. What does it take to make an elder rune bar? Light animica, dark animica, and a rune bar. What does it take to make a bane bar? 2 bane ores. Okay, so this is... Hold up. You can just high alch a bane bar for 2K? But then a bane bar is worth 4K. Okay, so you double it by doing this. But still, you could high alch a bane bar for 2K. That's interesting. So no smithing, just make the bane bar and high alch it. But maybe not. You get twice as much here. So... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best play would be. As a free-to-play, or as a Ironman, probably the Bane bars. At 4K a piece. So let's see. We need 160 million to buy a bond for 14 days. You divide that by 4,000. You would need to get 40,000 Bane bars. Or you get 160 million. You divide that by 20,000, which is your primal bar price. You only have to get 8,000 primal bars. You do need a lot more stuff, right? A primal bar costs tons and tons of stuff. But that's interesting. There's something there, maybe. Let's go back to our necronium. Let's go back to this. Let's go up to 2.4. Begin our project. Because that's 650K per maxed out boot. So I would only need to make 320 boots. To get everything I needed. 320 boots in 14 days. 30 boots a day. 8,000 bars. 14 days. I mean, it's less than 1,000 bars in a day. I don't know how hard it is to get 1,000 primal bars in a day, but you're looking at almost half of that. So like 600 bars a day. Plus you have to turn all those bars into items. It might be faster, depending on how long it takes to bang those bars into items, depending on what the smithing time is. It almost might be worth it to just turn them into primal bars. If they're half, I'd have to check. But if it's 10k, it's a high alka primal bar. Takes one of each of the 10 ores to make 4 bars. Oh, it makes 4 bars, okay. So it's a little more than 2 ores a bar, which is the standard all the way up to that point. But you get 4 bars in a go. That's interesting. So it was like 2.2 ores a bar or something like that. 2.4 maybe. 2.5. It's 2.5. It is 2.5 ores. You're right. Math is not my strong suit. The other thing is that it's 10 different ores. So you're only using up .25 of each ore per bar, instead of an entire ore per bar, which means in a trip you're gonna make more bars, right? Because even if you can only have 100, you make 40 bars per 100. Nope, that's wrong. You make 4 bars per one, so you make 400 bars per trip. Instead of making 120 bars per trip. What the hell? What did I do? Did the Christmas event just start? Is there not downtime before that happens? Yep, okay, it just started, and there is not downtime before that happens. All right, well, happy Christmas event, I guess. Holy shit, that's funny. Christmas village in the land of snow. Oh, we're all out of heat here. dope, dude. I didn't think we were going to get to check this out till tomorrow. But it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. It might be the same as last year. Which one's your favorite song? Grandma got run over by a reindeer. So have yourself a merry little Christmas night. Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus way. Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeer pulling on the reins. Oh, what's that? Three videos were made in the 40s. Look up Susie Snowflake. Okay. We'll do that after. Well, let's go look it up right now. We're just sitting here fucking banging on metal. Are they on YouTube? Can I look them up there? Susie Snowflake. That might be the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, that's fucking nightmare fuel. Why would you show me that? I don't know, man. I don't know if I could trust you after that. That was terrifying. Maybe it's just because modern horror movies use a lot of those distortions and stuff that you just naturally got from old recording devices. And so now it's like this horror trope to use bad audio from way back in the day. And so my brain just like automatically associates that really, really distorted audio with horror. But whatever it was, gave me the jeebies. All right. Frosty the Snowman. So we should have the ability now to use some high alchemy. Ammo. Hey, 65 magic XP and a couple 100,000 coins. That's what's up. We are teleporting. The Christmas Village is currently closed and will open with the game update on December 1st. Wrapping paper can be exchanged once it opens. Okay, so it hasn't opened yet. It's just giving me wrapping papers. I understand. Let's go in here. Let's drop off these. Let's go ahead and put these back over here. Don't know where I'm going to put these. Put them over here in the infinity pool. And this goes here. That goes there. We're going to go over here to magic. We're going to pull out some fucking runes. Equip that. All right. Let's go do some Slayer tasks now that we've got a little bit of currency here. Let's go buy up our runes again, because apparently it's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. Oh, 120 bank stand is bank standing again. Look at him. Getting it. Ooh, something bad is happening. There we go, game. Oh, it's because I got rid of loading screens. That's what's going on. I feel like maybe I would prefer the loading screens to that, if I'm being honest. Alright, give me all my stuffs. Look at all these. There is no stock. Cool. All right. Nope. Not that one. That one. Go get all of my Yeah, that whole no loading screen thing is weird. I mean, I guess it speeds things up when you gotta teleport around and do stuff. So I understand why people would use it. And I mean, if you had a higher end machine, sure. It probably wouldn't have any problem at all. You'd just be seeing everything in real time. But it looks pretty ugly on my computer. Looks pretty ugly. And it's not like I can do anything until it kind of works itself out a little anyway. Wrong way. I don't know. We'll deal with it for a while today. We'll make our decision as to whether or not it's something I want later. But I definitely want all these wonderful runes. And we just plop them bad boys in here. Look at all them runes. All right, let's go murk some let's go murk some cave crawlers. I get tongue-tied sometimes real bad. I wanted to call them like crave crawlers or something like that instead of cave crawlers. I guess this isn't too bad. Going into the cities and stuff is a little rough. But these areas out here in the lesser populated areas don't seem to be nearly as bad with that no loading screen thing. Might end up being worth it. We'll spend some time tomorrow working on checking that thing out. Does that get rid of my poison? It does not get rid of my poison. That's supposed to get rid of my damage over times. How does it not get rid of my poison? I do not understand. It says clear damage over time effects. I don't understand. If there's only one damage over time effect that it'll clear, why doesn't it just say clears bleed? That makes me so sad. Now I'm gonna poison to death because I didn't bring any freaking anti-poisons because I'm an idiot. And I know that's my fault, but still, I'll blame the game. I can kill these things almost freaking instantly. And yet I'm still losing so much health to this stupid ass poison. On the bright side, I guess it looks like I can't get poisoned while I'm poisoned. Ooh, I think this person's in Orichalcum gear. Booyah, dude. Good for you. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we have a rejuvenation skill. We can heal, ladies and gentlemen. We can heal. Am I an idiot to forget that healing exists? Yes. We do need to get up to 100% adrenaline faster, though. Nature runes, nice. Maybe because I'm switching targets so often, I'm having a hard time getting up my adrenaline. Hopefully, yeah, there goes 100%. Nice. Perfect. Now we'll heal up most of the way. Then if we get poisoned again, it won't matter. Life's good when you got a shield. I'm gonna have so many wrapping papers. Oh my god. Santa's village is gonna open, and I'm gonna be rich. Gonna be rich in the Santa's village. Murder everyone! Murder. Give me my 3 coins. Slap. Get poisoned again? Oh, is that you? A1594. I don't really choose whether or not I get poisoned, but I'll try. Just one of those days. Were you trying to fix me? That's funny. That's okay. Finish my task. Is that from the ancient spellbook? The lunar spellbook. I honestly need to go through the effort of getting both of those spellbooks fairly soon. I'm starting to get a pretty nice little stockpile of some different types of runes. And so I need another assignment. 86 shades. What in the hell? Let's trade this nerd. What can I get? Broad arrows. A rock hammer, a face mask, enchanted gems. Wait. Slayer mask is what I need? Stops me from breathing in too much dust. What does that mean? Ooh, a ring of slaying. Ring which enables teleports to Slayer locations. Upgrade the stats of one full Slayer helmet. Tier 1 upgrade helmet requires 30 defense to wear. Chosen helmet must be wore to be eligible for upgrade. Enable use of ferocious rings in Morvrin's dungeon. 1,000 Slayer X. Oh, 10,000 Slayer XP. I want this ring. Oh, nice. Learn how to attach the advanced gold accumulator. Assignment. Co-op. Huh, I think I want that teleport ring, probably. That seems like a dope thing to have. It's not something I really need right this moment. Okay, we're going to stay here until this is over. Maybe take out. Let's put some of this stuff away. Go to our seed vault here. Put away our seeds. And we'll go ahead and... we want to take out some food. Let's take out... let's take out this. Put those paper in your currency. Oh, you can? Nice. I actually have a couple of things that I need to put in my currency. I think the same thing is true of my my bond. Somebody gave me a bond, and now I don't even know where it is. There it is. Nice. Oh, now they'll just go straight in there? Nice. That's real dope. That's real dope. Let's go down and kill some fucking shades now. Murder all the shades. We're gonna murder all the shades. I like murder. I can murder. Don't you dare fuck up my food. If you ruin my lobsters, I'll be mad. Some good eats right there. No! What did I tell you? I told you not to ruin my fucking lobsters. Stupid ass ghast. That is maybe the most annoying ability that I've run into on an enemy so far. Like, I know it's not that difficult. One more level and you're halfway. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, it doubles every 7 levels, yeah. That's what I was told. Why am I walking slow? Which means you gotta get, what, 60 million XP to get to 113? Hey, level 57 defenses, baby. Oh, okay, I thought it was 120, not 112. Still, that's a lot. I don't even have that much XP overall. I don't even have 4 million XP. So you're about to get enough XP, or you're about to get 6 mil just to pass 1 level. And I haven't even gotten 6 mil in 20 days. Run, escape. I don't have to run and escape. I just be murdering these fools. They should run escape from me. So I was looking yesterday, Lounge. I was watching some videos of OSRS. And I think if I ever do play OSRS, the only way I'll play it is One Chunk Man. Because that looks super dope. I've been watching Josh Isn't Gaming. And that looks super cool. So here's an interesting thought, though. Does OSRS have the same built-in setup for Ironman and for Group Ironman? Or is there no like built-in Ironman in OSRS? It does. So what if you did Group Ironman, One Chunk Man? So Group One Chunk Man? And so everybody, because you get to share a storage that way, right? So you could share storages to help each other with specific tasks. And then everybody unlocks their own chunks, right? So you only get to like play together and do stuff together if you happen to have the same chunks. But then you could share resources with each other to help for some of those longer, harder grinds. Yeah, it'd be super cool, right? You'd have to have, I mean, because One Chunk Man is like crazy long. Um, and extremely difficult to level up. So you really would have to do it with like some people who are just going to no life it for years to make any sort of meaningful progress, but could be interesting. Could be interesting. Junkman's just not enough variety for me to stay interested. Yeah, I would probably run into the same problem if I'm being honest, Lounge. Because you really do. It runs counter to what RuneScape wants to try and get you to do, which is to play lots of different content and level up lots of different things. And so you end up in these really rough situations where you're having to fight against the system to accomplish, whatever your tasks are for that chunk. And so it definitely, I mean, of all of the difficult modes you could play in a video game, One Chunk Man seems like just the absolute fucking hardest. But I feel like it would be really fun to do as a group Iron Man. So that you could like share stuff and work together. It would definitely speed up the process pretty significantly. As a One Chunk Man, you run into problems where like you just straight up can't progress. You can't get a bowstring, so you can't have a bow. Or, you just straight up can't get something. At least this way, you probably wouldn't run into that problem ever. So it would definitely streamline the whole process quite a bit. It's a weird thought, but would also be a pretty weird series to make. As far as like editing and stuff. I mean, I guess you just edit the perspective of each individual person. I don't know. It might be a little more interesting to stream one chunk that way. Because I don't think streaming one chunk is very interesting. Because you get locked in those really long, repetitive grinds. But maybe if you were doing it as a group Ironman, it'd be a little more interesting because there'd be a little more going on. And I'm just not... I don't enjoy editing video enough to make a good one chunk. Like, I've been watching this person, this Josh Isn't Gaming, and their one chunk videos are so fucking good. And I could just listen to them just all day. And there's no way. Like, I would never be able to accomplish that. It would take me twice as long to edit the videos as it would to play the content. I don't think I have that kind of time. Don't get me wrong, extreme chunk man, I will still show up. Yeah, I think that would have to end up being the thing is, so maybe if I get the chat game, it really is. It really is. Maybe if I get the chat game running, where people could come and play the chat game while I was one chunk manning, then we could stream the one chunk man. It wouldn't be so boring. Because there'd be something for people to do. I guess if those are going to stack, I should probably pick them up, eh? I don't know what they're for, but it'd be pretty silly not to pick up something that's stacking. I've also been watching some of the Gillinor games. And that looks like a lot of fun. Be cool to bring something like that to RS3. Regular RuneScape gets all the cool shit from all the content creators. Makes me sad. I don't guess there's any way to one chunk RS3, yeah? Because we don't have the same, we don't have access to Runelight or whatever. I mean, you're objectively wrong about that. There's no Revo bar in old school RuneScape. It can't be better. That's just the way it is. I honestly kind of feel like I should just move this up here and just let it autocast, especially right now. Because it's not, I'm never going to fall below that 40%. It doesn't seem like. So just letting it keep me topped up as much as possible seems like a good idea. The only problem is it does put me in a bad spot, like the first time it casts. RuneLight combines spreadsheets with the game. Absolutely wonderful piece of technology. Oh, I thought RuneLight was like the add-on. You know, like WoW has a little add-on thing that's attached to it. I thought RuneLight was the same, but it was how you got all your add-ons. RuneLight is a client you run OSRS on. Yes, there are plugins, but basically all of them are related to numbers because RuneScape is all about numbers. Okay. Hmm. Shouty. Get the fuck up. This shit is real. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me because I'm sailing on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Take a good hard look at the motherfucking boat. I'm on a boat and it's going fast and got a nautical team, Pashmina Afghan. There's a plugin that helps you manage profit margins on the GE. The reason so many people spend the vast majority of their OSRS hours just buying and selling on the GE. RuneLight has plugins and features that make it more enjoyable. Make it more enjoyable? I mean, if everybody has all that access to all that information, that makes it less enjoyable. Because then the margins are too slim. Nuked. Tuska's wrath be wrathin', dude. Just murking fools. The information I'm referring to here is the tracking of one's progress. Margins are very thin for high volume items, but the low volume items need market makers. So it's not tracking the prices and stuff on the GE itself. It's just tracking how much currency you've made over time. I've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I want to take a break. I want to be a degenerate. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Check out the channel Flipping Old School sometime. He does full-on Bloomberg-esque market update videos in the Runescape economy. Really interesting. It's too much. We getting all the wrapping papers. Dude, I'm gonna buy out all of Santa's fucking shop. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-bow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-now. Oh, we're done. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Get away, guest. You spoiled my... You turd burglar. Absolute turd burglar. Why'd they have to do it to me? I need another assignment. Beastmaster's Hounds, alright. Before we go do these Beastmaster Hounds, I do actually need to take a quick little break. Give myself a little something to eat. I'm a little hungry. So I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Eat this food real quick. All right. Sorry, I was MIA there for a little while. Food was good. Normally I can sort of eat and talk at the same time, but couldn't stop stuffing that in my face. I guess Brussels sprouts and bacon bits will do that to you, though. So tasty. Okay, so I am sort of getting used to this no load screen thing. Oops. Uh-huh. You fucked. I didn't really like it, and I still would prefer not to have everything like basically not there and then load in after the fact. It's a little annoying. But I think I can get over it, and we can just keep going with no load screens. It at least speeds everything up just a little bit. Keeps you from having to get stuck sitting around waiting. So I think we're going to stick with it. Oy, bandito. Level 54 bandito. What do I need again to get this lodestone? The ancient magics. That is correct. Look at all these construction materials. Tasty. That's going to be one of them grindy grinds. Getting that construction up. Gross. Kinda wish I could kill these air roots. But they're pretty strong. All right. It definitely changes in here. It is not always the same exit. Because normally there's like Fence posts here. Let me out, motherfucker. All right. Let's murder some doggies. Oh, doggy. Oh, yeah. Hit you with the Tuska's Wrath. What's up, dude? How does that feel? Boom. Oh, damn, this adamant is worth 4,000 coins? That's almost worth a fucking high elk right there. We're definitely going to pick up anything and everything I can that's at least rune then. Oh, look at all these cooked eel gators we're getting. That's awesome. We are definitely going to be doing good on the foods and the healths and stuff. What about the plates? Are the plates also 4,000? They are, okay. Oh, you can buy those things for less than they cost. Interesting. Or for less than they high elk for, because that's all they're good for is high elking. So putting in some orders to try and get cheaper prices, right? So it says that the general exchange price is 1,000 less, but 1 nature rune and 5 fire runes doesn't cost 1,000. So it's not something I can do on this character, but I could get to level 57 magic on other characters fairly easily. And at 1,000 per unit. It's interesting. It is interesting. Oh. God, this game's so fucking good. I am so excited for 2026 now. So excited. Look at all these eel gators I'm getting. Oh my goodness. I'm not even going to need to use any of them. I'm actually going to have to like throw some of them out or something. I need more cornucopias. Need bigger cornucopias. Is there like a big ass cornucopia? Need to be able to just stuff it full of food. What is mithril worth? 1,800? Not worth. I mean, I guess technically it would be actually worth, but I only have so many nature runes right now. Eventually that'll change. Eventually I can get lots of runes. Runespan is just so good for getting essence. It's not even funny. You know, just a couple hours in there and you could have thousands of essence. So on top of just leveling up your runecraft. It's a huge double dip. Runespan is crazy good. Huge double dip. Especially if I was using it, you know, I always use all my essences to make air runes, so I'm not getting very much out of them. If I was using it to make a better type of rune. Be leveling up good. Let's go ahead and eat one of these eel gators. Crimson Charm. I am pretty happy with all the resources I'm getting out here. These beasts are honestly like really good to kill. You know, I get all these charm resources, I get all these mining resources, I get potentially some decent stuff to high alch if I could get some rune plates and stuff. I don't get very many of those, but I get a little bit of those. Get some good foods, get some good seeds. I mean, honestly, killing these Beastmaster's hounds are so good. So good. I should probably just spend all of my time leveling up to 65 out here. Because there's even a bank right there, so I can like go bank these eel pieces if I want. We're about to cast our big heal again, so we're not going to need to worry about eating a food. We won't quite fill up, but still pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty great, man. I'm excited to find some places like this in some higher levels and stuff, too. Oop, I'm talking to myself because I'm muted again. Like a jackass. Good seeds, some guam seeds. Hell yeah, give me those guam seeds. Speaking of which, I'm going to need to spend some time thieving some seeds. I got so much to do. I really need to find a way to pay for this character's premium or subscription or whatever through High Alchemy. Like really bad. I'm gonna have to do some research because there's some stuff that I really want to do. I really want to get my Necro up a little bit, and I really want to get the other two spell books. And then I really I've been having so much fun with combat as I've been leveling magic here, and as I've been looking into some of the big things about a lot of the combat stuff. And so I really want to get access to all of my spellbook options and then start leveling up my melee and my defenses and all that stuff and start really putting a revo bar together for my melee combat, but mixing in, a little bit of necro, a little bit of some of the other spell books, some of that good stuff, and then bring some runes out with me and really get into that spell blade kind of a gameplay, because I'm really, really excited about some of the implications of what some of those things can do. I think we can simplify it down quite a bit. Hey, that's 54 or 58. So we've got a new ice spell. That's interesting. And we now have a watchtower port. I should actually look into the portals that I have here. All of these require different types of runes and stuff, though. I wish there was... runes are really important in this game. And having runes on you so that you can cast lots of different spells and stuff are really important in this game. So I kind of wish that, just like the currency pouch, like if you just had a rune pouch that just held all your runes, so that I could just always have them on me. So if I wanted to cast a spell, if I wanted to do a teleport, if I wanted to, access some of that stuff. I mean, it is a really huge staple of this game. But because I only have 28 slots in my inventory, I really have to leave a lot of runes behind. And now that we also have, we've been getting more and more and more runes as the game has progressed, and as we've gotten new spell books, and as we've gotten, now we have necromancy, so we have necromancy runes. There's just no way to make use of all of those. And I understand this game is a lot about preparation. But I feel like, I mean, the game's called Runescape, right? Let me have a pouch. Let me keep all my runes in it. Let me always have all my runes on me. And then if I need to cast some spells and stuff, I just can. That would make me very happy. We're getting, let's see. We get these last 2 eel gators in our inventory here. We needed to eat a food anyway. Definitely like how full our HP is staying. This feels really good. Our HP is a little low right now, but that's just because we have yet to cast our Rejuvenate. As soon as Rejuvenate does get cast, then we'll be good. It looks like it's going to take a second. Oh, a bunch of our threshold abilities went off. Oh, we've got so many cooked eel gators too. I want to go put some of these away, but I want to cast my Rejuvenate so I can heal up this XP or this HP. Come on. Nice. Perfect. Let's go bank. Let's put away a bunch of this stuff. And we'll go pick up some of that eel gator there. We don't need that or that or that or that or that or that or that. Or the seeds or the blood or that. Perfect. Ooh, nice. Get some more luminite. Hopefully all of the food is still there. Looks like it might not be. Nope, it is. Nice. These foods are really good. These Eogators, 1350 HP is substantial. So we definitely want to hang on to those. It's more than 10% of our HP value, so. God, I love that Tuska's Wrath. It's so good. Zap. Zap. I'm really wondering here. I don't know if I want to just murder hounds or if I want to actually keep doing the Slayer stuff. Because honestly, I mean, I'll be building up a lot of these cooked eel gators. I'll be building up a lot of these crimson charms. Building up some decent seeds. I almost feel like it could be worth it to just farm these. Especially for the sake of our summoning in the future. So many charms. So good. Man, I got so many things I want to work on. I want to work on summoning. I want to work on getting my spell books. I want to work on thieving. I want to work on farming. There is not enough time in the fucking day with this game. I actually should be picking up these white berries, but I don't think they stack. But they're a secondary for some of the potions. Okay. Just stick with the plan, Hermit. Stop getting sidetracked. Stop trying to do a bajillion other things. Do your slayers, level up your magic. Do your slayers, level up your magic. Do your slayers, level up your magic. There's no point in getting pulled off into other shit. This is the best way to go about this. We've got 7 more levels to go. Excellent, you're doing great. Kill 75 killer watts. What the fuck is a killer watt? Got any tips? The last killer watt I killed, I found crushing attacks took them down effectively. Killer watts store a huge amount of energy in their bodies, which is released if they are touched. You'll need to wear heavily insulated boots to counter this shocking effect. Plus, they can attack speedily with both magic and missiles. To access their cloudy plane, you'll need to explore Draenor, Manor. Okay, well, let's get some boots. The insulated boots. Those equipped. Draenor Manor. Alright, those of you who are just lurking, perk up your ears here for a second. I'm about to go try and fight an enemy I haven't fought before. It said I need to explore Draenor Manor for it. Probably I'll be able to figure it out. But if I can't, you know, keep your ears open. When I start to talk about wanting to smash my keyboard, somebody tell me how to do it so I don't have to break something. Hey, you know what? I want to kill this giant spider real quick. I want to see if this giant spider drops a spider corpse. Negative. Dropped me 7 body runes, though. That's pretty good. Alright. Need to explore the Draenor Manor to go into the misty or the foggy or something realm of the Killer Watt. Let's actually go ahead and turn on this toggle high contrast. There's a gravestone. Oh shit. Okay, I picked up a Draenor skull. Super dope. Evil turnip patch. Pick some cabbages. Compost heap. Can I just get compost from this? Oh. Was a thing that we did for something else. Convert the dead tree into a hidey hole. I need 27 construction. Can't do that. Search the fountain. That was all part of a quest. So I don't think I need to do that. Let's go into Draenor Manor. What's up, Turtle Jam? Yeah, I appreciate the lurks. Don't feel like I expect y'all to say stuff if you're doing other things or whatever. I'm super happy for the lurks. I just was about to start doing something that I assume is going to make me super angry if I can't figure it out. But I think actually I need to go through this cracked wall back here. I think I might have figured it out. I think I need the key. Nope, just rats back there. Never mind. Maybe I didn't figure it out. We're gonna go all the way upstairs and talk to the crazy ass wizard dude up here. Maybe he'll tell me how to kill a killer watt. Oh, there's a fucking portal. This has got to be it. It is. I figured it out. I'm a fucking genius. hit rate is pretty low. But that's a lot of coins. I mean, 300 coins every other enemy so far. Ooh, a staff of fire. Only a tier 5 though. Probably not worth picking up even. Unfortunately. Some gold charms, that's pretty nice. This is a really weird zone. Like, it's all freaking out on me and shit. We definitely want those. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy little area here. Oh, now we got like an ice staff of air. Okay, so lots of low-level staves up here, which are kind of cool. Not really gonna do me any good because I need, obviously, the DPS of my staff. Oh, these don't have damage. Okay, hold up. So they've got accuracy bonuses, but they don't actually have damage rates because your damage is based on your spell. That's interesting. So this air staff might have some value to me because I'm constantly casting air spells. My accuracy would go down by a pretty considerable amount. And it's a staff instead of a wand. I wonder if I have a wand that doesn't use air. That might be able to just generally make my life better. Ooh, cannonballs. Hey, that's cool. Some noted soda ash. I don't know what soda ash is, but okay. Here's a good question. People can't trade stuff to me on this character, but can I trade stuff to other people? ultimately, I'm just looking to find a way to use this character to make the currency this character needs in order to buy my premium or my subscription, because I would like to use this character so that I'm earning, you know, XP and stuff on this account while I'm just grinding out for currencies. Because otherwise, I mean, I've got my other two accounts are already level 70 on their mining. So I have two other level 70 accounts. And that's just a lot of wasted mining XP. So if I could just mine on this character and then transfer all the resources over to get sold, and then eventually when I buy the bond, you know, transfer the bond back. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'm murdering killer watts. These things are kind of cool. I kind of feel like I wish that they would maybe get a little visual update. They're a little wonky. Their lightning makes them look a little bit like spiders, if I'm being honest. I see they've got the impious ashes. They also drop whatever this soda ash is, which they're dropping noted, which is pretty great. I don't really know what the value of this soda ash is, but let's see. Let's pick up one of these impious ashes. I don't know if it's a crafting thing or... They've got a lot of little stuff. I've picked up a couple of different kinds of runes up here. Fire and air. It seems like fire and air is just kind of everything with these guys. You know, they drop fire staves, they drop air staves, they drop fire runes and air runes. They drop lots of currency, which is a little weird. They're like incorporeal lightning monsters that have gold coins on them. It's a little wonky, but whatever. I'm fine with it, I guess. Sometimes this game does like to get a little wonky. We'll be casting our big Healy spell here in a little bit. So we only really lose HP because of this healing spell. And because of how slow the HP loss rate is doing some of these easier enemies, we only really lose HP once we get below 60% HP. Because that's the amount of HP we're not going to be able to heal back up. So I've only lost about 20% of my HP. But here in just a minute or two, well, in a second or two, we're going to go ahead and fill that HP right back up. And here it goes. Boop. And now we get most of that HP back. We'll be down about 20 or 30%. Which means we should mostly be able to kill all these without eating any of my foods to get all the way up to my Slayer number here. We may have to eat 1 or 2 foods. Whoops. Especially if I keep doing dumb things like attacking more than one enemy at once. Soda ash. So I did it that time on purpose. I was trying to just auto kill or instant kill that second enemy. It didn't end up working out. I actually took quite a bit of extra damage because of it. Hold on, my killer watt number isn't going down anymore. There it goes. There for a second it didn't go down. For like 2 of my kills. Or maybe I was at 36 and I only thought I was at 34. I don't know. Yeah, so I definitely want to see if I have a wand. I think I do. I think one of the early wands that you get from a quest doesn't require air runes. And if I could go down to a wand that doesn't require air runes, if it's all about accuracy only, I don't know how much of an accuracy hit I'm going to take and how much effect that might have. But it might just be worth it. Spirit Ruby. Now I have 2 of those. Might just be worth it. These killer watts have the weirdest fucking drop table I think I've ever seen. Cannonballs, iron spirits, soda ash, fire runes, air runes, spirit rubies, and gold charms. And then a couple of types of herbs. But just a super, super weird drop table. The fire and air magic stuff all kind of fits. And then all the ash stuff kind of fits. But like cannonballs and iron stone spirits and whatever the spirit ruby is, like all that shit is just kind of weird. And the herbs. Hey, we're up to 55 Constitution, though. Nice. Well, we're gonna eat another food here. We got 24 more killer watts to go. We're coming up on casting our big heal skill again soon, so... we'll be just fine. I wonder what it would take. I'm starting to get this feeling like I want to just really, really focus on my combat skills. Because I really, really, really want to start rocking some melee mage shit. And doing a little spellblade thing. At the very least, I should look into getting the rest of my spell books. A Mystic Fire Staff. That's a tier 40 Fire Staff. Ooh. Well, that's better. I wish that it was a Mystic Air Staff. Or better yet, a Mystic Air Wand. Let's go pick up these runes over here real quick. I tell you what, RuneScape 3 is very quickly approaching one of my all-time favorite MMOs. Like, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to just put it right up there next to Guild Wars and Dark Age of Camelot. I might even put it above Dark Age of Camelot as my second favorite MMO of all time. I also think that probably Final Fantasy XI deserves a spot up there. I didn't play as much Final Fantasy XI as I would have liked to. I was younger at the time, and maintaining the subscription was a little difficult for me. And so I never really ended up getting into it as far as I probably would have liked. And that may be something I actually go back to at some point in my stream career. Is maybe go back and play some Final Fantasy XI on a private server or something. I know there are some good ones out there. But just the macro system of Final Fantasy XI, and the combo system of Final Fantasy XI was so fucking good that I would be pretty willing to deal with, you know, the super low-end graphics and some of the other jank and clunkiness of that game. And I also very much just want more games to focus on content and mechanics. Like, this is all we need right here. You can tell by the fact that old school RuneScape is one of the all-time most played games that the hardcore, grindy, play all day, run multiple accounts MMO players don't need good graphics, right? If you want to run a subscription model game and you want to make good money, you don't need the prettiest game out there. You need a mechanically sound and dynamic, well, not even dynamic, but like diverse content game. And I would love to see some of the cool mechanics of some really old MMOs make a comeback. More cannonballs. So weird. All right. Done and dusted. Is that another? Nope, just a regular fire staff. Pretty happy about this mystic fire staff, if I'm being perfectly honest. I like the idea of a nice, high level, doesn't require a certain type of rune item. And I am going to go look and see, and we're going to practice with, you know, an air wand or something if I have one. Or if I can even get one. I'm pretty sure that the wand that I got from that first quest in Lumbridge makes it so I don't need air runes. And I'm thinking that it might be worth it, even with the incredibly low accuracy. Might be worth it to use that. Put that away for sure. Caitlin's staff was definitely... Our Mind Spike is a staff. The Avernic Wand, there you go. One belonged to the author of the Avernic book, Demon Slayer. Does that not... Let's go kill a leech. See if we use up air runes. We have 2,372. Okay, so the Avernic Wand does not use up air runes. I wish it said that anywhere. Oh, wow. This thing nuked like a shit ton of my stats. That's hilarious. The accuracy is obviously fucking ass cheeks. So let's go ahead. So we were at 39% accuracy on that leech with the Avernic Wand. Now let's throw on a regular wand. We'll use up some spells. Okay, we're hitting an 88% accuracy. So a 50% accuracy change is definitely too much. Unfortunately, we will not be using the Avernic Wand. But it's something to keep my eyes out for. Get a higher tier wand that doesn't take up runes. Maybe even something worth looking into, depending on how easy it might be to grind out. If I could get like a level 60, tier 60 wand that didn't require air runes, that might be worth it to me to go get. Don't know where cannonballs go, don't know where that goes, put those away. These can go in here, sure. God, I gotta organize this shit. I need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 62 desert lizards. Oh. Got it. Got it. This dude's an asshole. I totally understand. Hmm. I don't really feel like killing lizards right now, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Ancient magics unlock. Oh, there's 2 portions of this spellbook? Oh, God. Okay. I did not realize. I thought the Ancient Magics was going to be lower tier than the lunar spellbook. But I think I might have been wrong. Lunar magic. Lunar spells. The lunar spells are a set of spells contained in the lunar spellbook. Requirements: 60 agility, 50 constructing, 61 crafting, 40 defense, 60 farming, 25 fletching, 49 fire making, herb lore, 70 magic, mining, woodcutting, Dream Manor, Lost City, Lunar Diplomacy, the Frementic Trials. Holy shit. Oh, you can only have one spellbook active at a time? That's interesting. Cure other, cure me. Oh, there's a cure spell in the lunar spellbook? Are you fucking kidding me? A life regen. Heal your familiar. The next hit you receive from another player or NPC is negated. The next time the targeted player receives damage, 75% of the damage received is instead dealt to the attacker. Vengeance, vengeance, heal group. Killing spells, bake pie. Oh my gosh, cure plant. Ooh. Bunch of weird spellbook swap shit in here. After setting borrowed power to a spell, allows you to cast that spell up to 1,000 times. Is that like any spell? From any book? Monster Examine, Humidify, 100 kit. Okay, these are all. Yo. These new spellbooks are dope. Okay, and then the ancient spellbook is a little more like the standard. But it has it's got like some regular attack spells. Sanguinate, an extremely powerful fire spell. On ability cast, gain a stack of Blood Tithe, max 12. Each stack of Blood Tithe increases basic ability damage by 1%. 12 stacks, your rack ability transform into Rack and Ruin. Prism, which periodically heals your familiar. Holy shnikes, dude. Okay, well, it seems to me that the lunar spellbook is absolutely the spellbook that I'm after. Just that cure me spell is 100% what I'm trying to get. Because I think that spell is going to be intrinsic to our ability to use the concept of tanking in the Revo bar to win boss fights. And we may even have to go as far as to use multiple cure spells like Cure Me, Cure Group. Even though I'll only be casting Cure Group for the sake of healing myself, I don't know if they share a cooldown. We'll have to look into that after we get it. But we are definitely going to be using the Lunar Spellbook. I assume I don't need to be carrying a wand for some of the cure spells and stuff. At least I hope not. If I do, I'm gonna fucking cry. Because I want to play a paladin so bad. Ultimately, we'll probably end up dual wielding. Because we have the ability to get this necromancer spell. The bone shield, the greater bone shield. I mean, this is such a low level. Oh, no, it's not 73. Okay. But because we can get these bone shields, we'll probably end up using bone shield. We'll take a two-handed weapon, like a two-handed sword, bone shield, and some lunar spells. And just fucking mess people up. Oh, this is going to be so good. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I'm a little sad that I'm going to be dropping the actual shield, so I'm not going to have a shield to look at. But just because of how good these are, I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can live without them. Too much to think about. Go crazy. Desert lizards. Okay. I don't really want to kill these, but I guess we're gonna. They are mildly annoying.
Hello, Effendi. Hello, Effendi. I see you're new. Please read the billboard. There is a heartbroken...
Okay, I don't need to talk to you. I just need to trade with you, dude. Let's get some water skins. And let's go out. Okay. I apparently need to be more patient. Not really my strong suit. Fire runes and big bones. We definitely want to take those big bones. Do they bury? Ooh, 15 XP. So they're definitely going to be worth it probably to save for that altar. Probably just be a thing. But that'll mean probably traveling back and forth. I don't really feel like doing that. We might just go ahead and pick them up and use them. That'll be worth enough XP. That'll give me another level. I wanna be a billionaire so friggin' bad. I definitely think this is one of the most efficient ways to be getting my... Sorry, did I say most efficient? I think I meant most inefficient. Definitely one of the most inefficient ways to be getting my magic level up. We've been doing this for way too long, running around doing these Slayer tasks. I don't know if it's because I'm doing too low a level Slayer tasks, or what exactly the deal is. Once I get to level 60 with my defense, I will probably go ahead and turn off my defense and just level up magic. Actually, maybe I should just do that. Because I don't have level 60 magic gear anyway. So leveling up defense right now might just be stupid. I might just be a jackass. Yeah, let's just turn that off for right now. And that'll speed that up by double. Ooh, getting nature runes from these, that's nice. Not a lot of nature runes, but even a little bit is worth. There's definitely another thing that we should consider is leveling up magic with like enchanting and stuff. I have quite a few runes. And so, ooh, I could do bones to bananas. I can do up to level 4 enchanting. I can do charged water orb. That's earth and whatever else. Use up to diamond jewelry with magical properties. Can I craft diamond jewelry? Diamond bracelets. Diamond necklaces, I can. And I can cut diamonds. I got a lot of cut diamonds. I could probably make a lot of diamond jewelry. That would help with my crafting, as well as my magic. What does it cost to do level 4? Earth and astral. Let's finish up all these lizards. And then we'll see about them. We'll see how worth it might be. Because I can farm a shiznit load of gold ore. And I think it only takes 1 gold ore to make a gold ingot. So the rate at which you can get gold to make bracelets is crazy. Since I already have everything else, I purchased a ton of earth runes. Yeah, that's probably the play. Get some of this grind over with. Starting to eat away at my patience. We could probably just leave the lizards. I don't really feel like leaving my Slayer task undone. Let's just leave the Slayer task undone. Where do I go for gold? I can get gold right up here, right? You just attack me, you little shit? I will murder you. Do you want to get murdered? Okay. Travel up to Varric. We might even try a cheeky little double dip here. I don't know what the value of these items is going to be that I'm going to make. These bracelets and or necklaces. Or whatever ends up being the best XP. But depending on their high alch value, it could end up being worth it to go ahead and make them and then high alch them, which would be hilarious. We're gonna need, let's put all this back this way, put that away, put that away. All right. We're gonna need earth runes. We're gonna need, oh, I only have 7 of these cosmic runes. Gross. Well, this is going to end up being a less good idea than I previously thought. Where's my... I've got so many cut diamonds. We actually leave those in there. Now I need to go get some gold ore, which I need my ore box for. Then let's put the stone spirits in there. I actually have a bunch of spirits that I left like somewhere else. There we go. Put those all in there. I think I have some gold spirits. Maybe not. Who knows? Let's go get some gold ore. I guess technically we only need 7 because we only have... well, let's look. Okay, level 2 enchant takes that. Level 1 enchant takes that. So all of the enchants take the astral runes. Interesting. So where's the place that I can get astral runes? I have 7. Obviously, I've gotten some. I have a lot of diamonds. I got 600 diamonds. I can easily get 600 gold ore or gold ingots. So that's not a problem. Oh, this is nice. I didn't realize. Gold costs 1,000? No, it fucking doesn't. I wonder what the volume is, the trade volume is on that. I get these pretty quick, and they're much more AFK-centric. Because you don't get rockportunities, apparently. That's interesting. Pincho the Lost Soul. Okay, we can only actually do a little bit of this because we only have 7 of these astrals. There's not really much point in doing a whole lot more than that. So let's go make some gold ore or some gold ingots. And then we'll do some stuff with some molds. Right? Because that's how you make the gold things. And I should have the mold. Okay, so there's no furnace here. Useful game. Real flippin' useful. Hmm. Let's go to my place over here. Let's get 10 of these out. Let's go to our furnace. Put all our gold in there. Let's go ahead and make gold bars. Alright, that's good enough. Now we want to use our gold bars to make diamond necklaces. Because I can. 90 crafting XP, that's not bad. Okay, so the high alch price, let's take a look. We examine these. The high alch price of a diamond is 1200. The high alch price of a gold bar is 180. The high alch price of a diamond necklace is 2,200. So we gain significant high alch from doing this. Gold bars are extremely easy to get, and I have a lot of diamonds. So I can do this a bunch of times. But if we examine these... Okay, so now we're going to use a level 4 enchant. We're going to hit that. The high alch price only goes up by 200 there, okay. We get another 67 XP. This time for magic. We're going to hit that anyway. What does a phoenix necklace do? In case of emergency, wear necklace. I assume the phoenix necklace like brings you back to life? Maybe? Let's look at this. That's weird. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of important. The high alch price of dragonstone necklaces is 11k. Whoa. That's crazy though. Just one cut dragonstone and a gold. That's definitely how I'm leveling fucking crafting. Holy shit. That's crazy. Because that's a lot. And those things craft hella fast. It's pretty interesting. A lot of interesting stuff goes on in this game. Things are so complicated and there's so many things to look at that it becomes very difficult to keep up with it all. So I'm sure there's some fun little tricks and stuff in there that nobody's really figuring out, or that not a lot of people know, that, you know, maybe a couple people know, but they keep it to themselves, or... A lot of crazy shit. Unfortunately, that was not the path to gaining. The real problem here is that I don't have enough runes of some of the certain types. So not having more astral runes, for example, is really holding me back. Not having more nature runes. Not having more, really, of any of these better runes. You know, I've really just got a bunch of the basic runes. Or cosmic, not astral, cosmic runes. Hmm. I want that lunar spell book so bad. I want that cure me spell. I actually kind of want to go back and like read it. RuneScape wiki. RuneScape wiki. Search cure me. Oh, that's cure me, not heal me. Do I have a heal me? Heal me. Lunar spells. Am I a jackass? So I saw cure me, and it's cure myself of poison, not heal. Okay, we can heal the group. Okay, so these are not going to be nearly as valuable as I thought they were going to be. You know, curing myself of poison would be great, but next time you receive damage, 75% of the damage received is instead dealt to the attacker. What's the... Cooldown is 30 seconds. That's not a very good one. I don't care about skilling spells. I care about regular spell. Okay, so I don't need this at all, in fact. Cure me is not useful. Heal your familiar, don't care about that. Potion share. So disruption, shield, and vengeance together could be good defensive skills, but overall I don't think that really what I'm looking for. Those are all basic attack spells. Okay, increasing critical with only 40% effectiveness for non-magic attacks. So only like 7 or 8% critical. Place life with shadows to create a shield. For each piece of magic tank equipment worn, go fuck yourself. An extremely powerful fire spell on ability cast, gain a stack of blood. Each stack of blood increases basic ability damage, rack, and ruin. Extremely powerful water spell on ability cast, stack of glacial embrace. Each stack of glacial embrace reduces the adrenaline cost of tsunami. That doesn't do any good. What about these simple air spell on hit? I feel like that is probably like a regular. So you probably have to have a wand equipped for that one. Prism of Salvation. Prism, when clicked, will allow any player to teleport to it. Prism, which allows players to store their life points in. Any player that comes within 5 tiles of the prison with less than 25% health will transfer the prism's health to the player. That's useless. Hmm. Well, I'm starting to feel like the regular spellbook is actually the best spellbook. I don't feel like I have a lot of ability to use a lot of that other stuff. Because none of those spells are healing spells, which is kind of sad. Hmm. Well, now my life is sad. Now my life is very, very sad. Thought that I was going to be able to do a lot more stuff with the spells and stuff. But I don't think that I really am. There's maybe a little bit that can be done with some of those prisms and stuff. There's maybe a little bit that can be done with some of those lunar spell books. They're pretty powerful for... They seem to be more geared towards like grinding things, not necessarily toward not necessarily towards like healing stuff or toward like boss fights and stuff. I don't know. Some of the standard spellbook stuff seems pretty good for bigger fights. The enfeeble and stuff. But I think that probably is going to be it for the day. We will be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to get to look at all the cool Christmas shit, which is dope, and we'll do some clues. And yeah, have some fun with all that stuff. So thanks again, everybody, for coming out. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all on the next one.